Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Let's Play Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity Expansion Pass. It's longest title for any series I have on here, I think. Anyway, today, like I said last time, might be the end? I don't know. I've not done enough grinding since last time. Not as much as I did before. Things are good, but not other things aren't as good. Anyway, we have a bunch of quests that we've got to hand in, and then we've got a bunch of new, just like side activities that we can actually do. A whole bunch unlocked last time. We also need to finish off all the memory quests for all the quests that we've done, which, how many is that in total? Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 incompletes to do in that as well. So we've got a fair bit to do. I have no idea also how much more would unlock once we do all of that, so... Again, looking online to find guides for the DLC for this game is impossible. It just doesn't list it fucking anywhere. Anyway, okay, apparently I didn't hand in this Pura and Robbie one last time, even though I definitely would have had the things for it, I guess. Anyway, despicable distractions. The two researchers are in search of a quieter environment to aggregate the data obtained from analyzing the time-traveling Guardian. Give them something to help keep things quiet. A bunch of herb to smoke and a bunch of fireflies to just sit by that will light up the place. Thanks for the peaceful environment, they were able to concentrate and finish the analysis. They discovered a wealth of knowledge that should be useful for fighting the Calamity. Like, I get the whole thing is about fighting off the Calamity, fighting off Ganon as he spawns in and everything like that, but it is really weird that it was maybe a third of the way into my playtime that I beat the story and beat the Calamity, but all the post-game content is still just taking place before the end of the game. Even though a lot of that is stuff that you only unlock by beating the game. It's just slightly odd is what I'm saying. You know what? Fuck it. We can get enhanced abilities for these because I have enough memory quests for it. Actually, I've got a lot of hidden battle stuff. Relic lessons. Serika wants to upgrade itself to become even stronger to protect Zelda. Provide records of Guardian support. Maybe I'll learn something from them. There you are. Have a bunch of that stuff. Serika found some useful data in the battle records. It happily rushed off to the researchers, urging them to do an upgrade as soon as possible. Oh, okay. Just mash X on its own to do a laser barrage. I don't remember what X is on its own normally. Oh, it's when you summon the 2 little turrets to shoot with you. Right. So it just does even more turrets. Cool. Master Koga's lightning training. To become an even greater warrior, Master Koga will train by dodging lightning bolts at Thunder Plateau. He really doesn't want to get hit by lightning. Oh, right, yeah, we give him dodging stuff. Yeah, we give him the fast-footed stuff so he can dodge the lightning bolts. If you can dodge a lightning bolt, you can dodge a ball. Hey, cat lady. Welcome to the stream. Hiccup. A quickened Master Koga did a lap around the plateau at such speed that lightning had no time to hit him. Was training helpful? Hard to say, but Master Koga seemed satisfied. While his stress is low, press X during a ZR attack to do a gliding belly slam. Okay, stress low, do ZR. What does ZR even do when you're low stress? It does the big glowy blast at high stress, which is broken as shit. So what does it do if it's... I think low is just building up some of that meter, and then we can just do a gliding belly slam with it. Okay. A lot of these extra EX things that we have are not the greatest, I'll be honest. A lot of them are kind of very, very subpar in terms of what they actually seemingly unlock. Oh no, the cat lady. What do you mean, oh no? That's so mean. What do you mean, oh no? Everything else around here is just extra weapons. I'll wait off on handing those in until we get all of them. Because none of them matter anyways. You are mean? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you're aware of who you are, that's fine. Anyway, we're going to do Robbie and Puru's training. We ended the last stream by failing this, which came down to the fact that we tried to do it with these characters who only have a single starter weapon, which is 11 attack damage. And we also did it on hard for some reason. So we're going to do that on easy because they've got shit. We need to do that so they can get better weapons so they can kill stuff on higher difficulties. I'm pretty sure I'm on easy because I was grinding in between sessions. I am on easy. So we're just going to do that on easy and actually kill everything. And just to absolutely ensure we kill everything, we're also going to eat a bunch of food and drink a bunch of cocktails to make us do more damage. Because nothing makes you do more damage than a fruit juice cocktail, a pepper steak, and a steamed steak. I was about to say steamed steak, that sounds disgusting, but it's specifically the stuff that they wrap it in leaves and do that. No, that type of steaming is, no, I've actually, I don't know if I've had like a steak meat done like that, but I've had something done like that. Where it's cooked in leaves, and that was tasty. Hannibal and I just had a fight in another stream. It's true, playing the previous stream. She was mean to me, so I'm just continuing it. Just spitting oh god. Do I want to get involved? Do I want to get involved? Is it too traumatic for me to get involved? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I am concerned. I am concerned now. I'm very scared that thing at the bottom of the screen says we've handed in 376 quests in this game. Jesus Christ. I've played this game way too much. I'll fix it. I'm a therapist. Okay. So why don't you... So Hannibal, why don't you tell us all how you feel? That's not what I was going for. I forget how these characters... Yeah, I played them last time. What's their spinning one? I think it's 3. Oh no, that's the one that shoots out a bunch of lasers. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. And their 4 is the giant bomb, yeah. 3 is the one I probably want to do. So no, you're putting it, I'm down, I'm scared, Alright, I'm just gonna lay down this elephant that's gonna murder all these things with water. I'm gonna throw a bunch of axes everywhere. See, I've already got 100 kills. Yeah, doing this on this difficulty made way more sense. Whee! Shut up, phone! Sorry, the cable in my phone being so goddamn loose just means that it gets unplugged all the time when I charge stuff. My phone actually didn't charge at all last night, so I went to battery, having to charge my phone at work with a different cable. It was very annoying. Get out, get out. Damn it! I got caught and then Guardian Scout didn't. Oh. These are definitely some of the most awkward characters, I will say. Like, it's cool that you get to play as them, but wow, their moveset is like a bit funky, which I guess is the point. They are quirky characters to begin with. Like, they are the characters where every time they do something, everyone else around them is like, what's going on? This is the worst spot to fight this. We're literally just in it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run away. I'm just gonna run away. Pyrrha, protect me! I'm gonna run away and make that bastard come up here. Because I'm not fighting you in that tiny little alleyway. Because that sucks. God damn it. Get over here, you bastard! Jesus Christ, Guardian Scout 1. Okay, well that works. Yeah! You gotta love how Pyrrha just half the time will just cheer you on while doing stuff. Weak point smash! Oh, I want the weak point smash. I'm scared. I'm scared about what's happening in chat. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm only slightly terrified about what's happening in chat, so I'll just let that happen. While I just murder all these problems by throwing a bunch of these characters are so weird. Like, it's cool to play as them, but it's just like they are definitely the weirdest fucking characters in the game. I like how Pyrrha makes Robbie pose on that one. God. Honestly, even on this difficulty, I'm having a hard time killing as many as I need to. Oh, we can do big laser beam. Oh no, that's the ground pound. I forgot about that. Yeah, fly into the air and come slamming down. Well, it's just like you two are literally just like having an literally just joined my chat and having an argument. I feel like that's not beneficial to anyone. Guardian Scout. You refuse to stop just shooting away. Stop. I can't even see what I'm doing half the time that I'm like actually fighting these guys. These characters are so weird. Danger. I said I need to do this so they have like better weapons by doing something else. No. Does not have a parry. Damn. You can't use the giant swords to like just slice back the laser? That would be badass as hell. Victory is mine. That would be so fucking sick. But apparently not. I forgot. I keep it. Why was something exploding there? Does doing my punch cause explosions? They're just so weird. I have no idea how you're meant to be effective with these two characters because they're just so bizarre. when you punch it, like, you're punching a thing into an explode. Okay. Okay, the punch might be slightly more useful than I'm giving it credit for. And, like, it's probably good for, like, weak points is what I assumed. Like, if I do this, like, if I go... Well, that was actually really good then. That destroyed half of the weak point gauge in one attack, so that is also good. That does... Jesus Christ, okay. Feeling pretty good about the research results. You're just punching things. What research is this? Also, it's a trope that comes up a lot in, like, video games and anime-related things and stuff like that, of just, like, I've got to watch these things battle. Ah, yes! Watching them battle has given me a lot of battle data. And I'll be honest, I have no idea what the fuck characters mean by that. Like, it's such a common trope of just, oh, these, like, they did this thing, and now we've learned this thing. And I'm just like, I don't know what that means in most contexts. Get out of here. God damn it. The range that you can be safe in for the lightning one really needs to be bigger. Because basically, once it spawns, you have to stand still. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Defeat the guy. Oh, okay, we actually got all the kills. And there we go, nice. 1, 2. I'm not even aiming at it. I didn't even aim at it. Yeah, I was saying getting better weapons for these two. I don't know how much I'm going to continue playing as it. Don't get me wrong, it's cool that they're playable, and it makes sense that they're so fucking goofy and weird to play as. Lazafa, what are you doing? But in terms of actually practically killing a lot of things with them, I don't know how to do that. I have no idea how to do that. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, they got some weapons that are 40 damage. Ultimate Shaker arms, that's just the blade saw on 2 arms. But it's still only 40. It needs to be like 70 or so to even be worth doing. Also, Battle Tested Guardian and Calamity Ganon. Also characters that I've not actually gotten a single good weapon for, so... Unfortunately, I was about to say, unfortunately, they're not going to be featured, but we literally have a mission that is, like, here that is for Calamity Ganon. Although we can also use Koga, and Koga is absolutely powerful. Koga is ridiculously powerful because of his big glowy blast. Oh my goodness. Hiccups. Oh, right, Vicious Presence, right, I'm meant to be focusing on EX. Jesus Christ, so much shit disappeared. Holy crap, maybe this won't be the last stream for this, because it keeps, every time we complete one thing, another thing appears. No, Kaponga Village and Mountain Daphnes. Those are the ones, is this Mount Daphnes? No, it's the Breach into Mines. Damn it. There's like 2 EX alerts that I've still got to do. That I've noticed show up at some point. Anyway, the science of battle. After analyzing Time Traveling Guardian, the 2 researchers developed a groundbreaking weapon. Pura is requesting research materials to further enhance its capabilities. Simple enough. Okay. There's some cheers! Thank you for the cheers. After analyzing the monster parts, Pura is able to better understand monster movement. Now should be prepared for whatever monster may come her way. I'm just gonna do a little bit of that. Oh, is this another... I want more X... Well, I mean, more Y combo is good, but I want more X combo. So they can actually do the things. Light as a feather. As development progressed on the new weapon, it became heavier and heavier until it was almost impossible to use. Help Pura think of a plan to lighten the load. Not use 2 giant goddamn Doc Ock arms with axes and chainsaws on the end as weapons. Possibly. Inspired by key swings and octoballoons, Pura and Robbie were able to make their weapon lighter. They're able to use the powers efficiently and utilize more techniques in battle. Oh, it's oh yeah, they did only have 1 more X. We did get to 4X. And 5 and 6X are the same thing. A fact that I keep fucking forgetting anytime I upgrade characters in this. Oh, we've got another one up here. It's a small special attack cage. I'm doing all these upgrades for these characters I'm not going to use, but we'll go to 100% everything because reasons. We don't even get an award, it seems, for 100%ing the DLC, so I don't even know why I'm bothering, but I'm going to. Pura and Robbie have started training by climbing woodland towers to improve their stamina and allow them to fight longer battles. Supply them with things that might give them energy. Robbie succeeded in climbing to the top of the tower, pushing past his limits and improving his endurance, but while Robbie was catching his breath, Pura quickly clambered right back down. And now they have more special attack gauge. Be very useful for the times that I totally use them. Oh right, I know we have this, which I think I should just get out of the way, the Conquering Hyrule shit. I should just get that out of the way, so I'm just gonna... What weapons does Calamity Ganon have? And should I just put them into the best thing he has? Fucking Christ, his best weapon is 54. I mean, that's technically 55, but it's also a weaker weapon. Stat stuff with that. Special attack gauge... Attack range. But even all the skills on here suck. Even all the skills on here suck. Okay. God. Yeah, the skills on here are garbage too. Fucking Christ. Well, I guess I'll put that one there. Special attack charge rate might be nice. I don't know. Special attack charge rate. Fuck it. We'll go for that. I mean, it's like... God, it's not... God. I just get these characters where I'm just getting incredibly unlucky with them just having shit weapons. Not surprisingly, they're the characters I unlocked last, so I've not had a chance to get anything off these. Like, look at Battle Tested Guardian. 36 is the strongest. Fuck that. Fuck that. God damn it. I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother with Battle Tested Guardian. But anyway, conquering Hyrule. Time is going to put an end to this battle of fates. Destroy Hyrule alongside Calamity Ganon's forces. Sick. I'm excited to not use Calamity Ganon for this fight. I don't even remember. What's his stuff? What does he do? I don't even remember what he does. Okay, so do attacks. Press the R to absorb malice produced by attacks, filling in the malice gauge. Press Y in Calamity form to spread malice, then press the R to absorb it. I do not remember how this character functions in any capacity. I do not remember how I think I've used him literally once or twice. I think I've literally used him once or twice. Hiccup. Hiccup. Subsequent hiccups. Too many hiccups. Yeah. There's so much. It's just so fucking humid in this room. I can't pick up my bottle of cold frosty water without just my hand getting completely coated in water. And I want to put that on my controller, but I don't want to wipe it on my shirt because my shirt will just get wet on camera. And I don't know how explicitly wet t-shirts aren't allowed on Twitch, but I'm going to guess not. I mean, it's a blue t-shirt, not see-through. But still, though. How humid is it in here, actually, at the moment? Let's find out with my new fancy fan that I have to mention every stream to justify how much money I spent on it. 55%. It's not too bad. I mean, that still sucks. The air quality in here is fucking garbage right now. And has been for the last day. So there's that. Okay, conquering Hyrule! Wait, so Zia... What is that? What the... Okay, you just fly... Okay. It builds up glowy blast gauge very quickly, it seems. It seems to do that. Okay, Ganon... oh, okay, we also have Astor and Suga. They also can't flee. Got it, okay. Okay, well, let's go just find a character and murder the shit out of... Oh, right. I forgot, we're on the villain side. So, yeah, when we come across the enemies, they're going to be the Hyrulean army, aren't they? Hey, Suga. Just waddling up the stairs. Oh, Jesus. Okay, everyone's an enemy. Hi, Daruk. Right, I keep forgetting time stop with this character. Just doesn't let me do anything. God damn it. Bombs. Oh. I feel like it's been a while since I've actually fought Daruk. I think there was like one quest with Link that you do. Link's defeated Guardian Scout 1. Oh no, Link's going and killing everything. Oh, big glowy blast. Okay, I guess I gotta use it. Mifa has healed Rivali. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Stop. Okay, I'm just gonna march through as fast. I have no idea how to get through this area. Wait, where do you go here? Is that these stairs? No. It's been so long since oh, it's up there. It's been so long since I've played this level that I have no idea how to do anything in it. No, Guardian Scouts are dying. Damn, if only I, like, cared about a bunch of robots or something. Only if I cared. Ah, Jesus. Did you? Is he under that? Okay, he is. I was about to say, it's his own paraglider, but did he just turn into a paraglider? No, he's just hovering above a paraglider. Impa! I don't know, are you one? You're not even one of, like, the actual people I have to fight. You're just here. Jesus, okay. We need to do this. Beat the crap out of me myself! Dodges. Run. Okay, I don't know where I'm running. Okay. Belly flop! Boom! Yeah, okay, Belly Flop is actually really good on this character because of how much it builds up Big Glowy Blast gauge. Jesus, this might be the quest that has the most of these, like, big, powerful enemies appearing, because holy shit, they're just doing nothing but spawning. You're more formidable than I anticipated. Yeah, I can't have a giant laser beam that just kills people instantly, and that's about it. That's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, who's in this one that I gotta kill? Oh, Master Koga himself recruiting us. Thanks, boss. About rescuing us. You may look particularly handsome today. Thanks. It doesn't work. Stop doing the time stop with Koga. Why am I doing this? Whee. So we just do this slam attack on repeat. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do the slam attack and just do, there we go. And now when we actually want to use Big Glowy Blast, we have it for free. And now we have it for free. Yeah, our combination of Big Glowy Blast and eating bananas, and the belly flop, yeah. We now just actually have a game plan with Koga. He's probably got the best in EX enhanced ability in the game then. Abosa! Someone who we actually need to murder. Let's go! Big Glowy Blast! Jesus Christ. It's just, it does so much damage. It instantly attacks weak point gauges and just melts the weak point gauge. Like, that guy, look, this is dead! Just dead instantly. Just didn't even require doing anything. It was just like, do one attack and it results in the character's death. Like, my god. My god. Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna do this again. There we go. Is this guy spot? How's this spot not casted? Oh, we've got, actually, it says 3 of 6 now. Maybe Impa was one of the people that we had to kill. Maybe Impa appeared and then became a character that we had to kill. I have no idea. How? Okay, well, I got the flurry rush, so you're dead. Whee! More belly flops! Alright. Okay, so where are we actually going? Okay, we're just gonna go down this way. This part I remember. There's that one quest that I've done here a million times. That is like just this pathway. This I remember. I Calamity Ganon. It is funny to see Calamity Ganon just running off. Oh, hey Link! Hi Link! Alright, okay. I really thought Link would be like the last character we'd deal with here. I dodged instinctively out of the way of fucking Astor's attack. Boom! Alright, bye Link. It was nice knowing you. Oh, Mipha's here. Mipha's now here. Good, I get to kill another person here. Okay, Link has a fuck ton of health. We need to kill Mipha instantly so she doesn't kill Link. That is the actual plan. Okay. And I also need to do belly flop so I can just kill them instantly. Okay, it's not as much as I thought. It's a decent amount, but it's not as much as I thought. Ow! My god. Stop eating. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of bullshit in this room. It is time to serve up a whole lot of hurt. Fuck off! Is Mipha dead? I think Mipha died in that. Yeah, Mipha died in that. Nice. Yeah. Big Glowy Blast. Hey Link. I don't know where you are, but you're dying. Yeah. Okay. Like 1 or 2 more of those and we should be fine. Whee! Bam! Boom. Boom. Time stop! An actual reason to use time stop is Koga! Yo, let's go! Whee! Okay. I love how one of Koga's best attacks is beating himself up. He's such a weird character, but he is also just so brokenly overpowered. Alright, bye Link! This is what you get for killing those other robots. I lied. I do care! And captains have appeared. That doesn't affect me in any capacity. I'm just marching on to murder. Well, that'd be Rivali, I assume. Wait, where are we? Wait. Where do we go here? Did we go up this way? Can I actually go past this way? Oh, sorry. When I do that challenge that I grind out here, that's normally not open. Hi, Rito Captains. Bye, Rito Captains. God. You don't even need to attack them. You just don't even need to bother. Alright. Time to kill you all! Is Rivali even here? I have no idea. Oh, Rivali is here! And he's almost fucking dead. And now he's dead. Okay, yeah, I killed all 6 and I can still attack. It's clearly not the end. You gotta eat a banana. King Rome! Okay, I imagine it's gonna be King Rome and then Zelda. I'm not letting you to harm Zelda. I shall cut you down like blades of grass. Alright. Alright, Rome. Okay, you're about to die, but alright. Must eat banana. But the plan is to just take Big Glowy Blast directly to Rome and instantly murder him with it. That is the plan. That is the current plan. Hey, Rome, how are you? Big Glowy Blast. Boom. He dodged my Big Glowy Blast. And by that I mean when I hit him out of it because we did it in a fucking doorway. I'll just punch you with this. Bam! There we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh goodness. Okay. Roma has a lot of health, so it's gonna take a hot second to actually kill him. Boom. I mean, fortunately, I can just... Oh, he changed modes! He changed modes! Boom! Big Glowy Blast. Alright. Every time I do Big Glowy Blast, he gets... Okay. This is an issue that I do have to work around. I can't do Big Glowy Blast too close to them because they just get out of it. If I do Big Glowy Blast directly next to them, they just fucking escape. I guess that's probably the best way to eat the banana, is to eat the banana and then build up stress gauge, so you don't have to instantly activate it, and you can just activate it when you're in a position to aim at her. So I thought banana mode meant that you couldn't, like, build up stress gauge at all. I've misunderstood banana the entire time. I thought it didn't build it up at all for the stress gauge, but no, it stops the stress gauge from automatically proccing at the end. That's the idea. Bam! And now I do this. Whee! Oh my god, Rome, I swear to fuck... God, this freaking is so annoying. Every time I try to hit him with Glowy Blast, he gets out of it somehow. I can still attack. I can still attack. Is Zelda gonna appear? Great Hole is opened! Defeat Zelda! There it is. Punch each other! Whoa! Oh, she's in Sheikah Slate. I guess the idea is that she's in Sheikah Slate mode because if she had... Terraco's appeared! Oh my god! Terraco, you can't help! Thank you, old friend. Let's defeat this enemy together. See, Zelda let me hit her with the Big Glowy Blast. And we also have to kill Terraco. Okay. Bam! Bam! Alright. I imagine they're both gonna be tough. Beat the crap out of each other. Look, I have no game plan that actually involves fighting enemies as Koga other than spamming Big Glowy Blast. His normal combos are okay, but they're not the best for actually killing things. So, but Big Glowy Blast is ridiculously good at killing. Oh my god. That may be the first time I've done Big Glowy Blast on someone and it hasn't instantly drained all of their stuff. Suga's in a tough battle? Oh my god, fine. I'll go help Suga. Christ. Actually, no, I was about to say I'll send the other character down, but no, I am closer. If Suga flees, then it's just like, I'm not even gonna bother. So, I don't know, we just have to restart from Rome, but that is still a pain in the ass. So we'll go protect him. My god. You're fighting like Hylian Captain, Suga. It's not even like a link or anything. How are you struggling this much? Suga! There's not even a captain here. It's just a bunch of basic enemies. Okay, there's one captain. How are you doing this poorly? What the fuck? I'm ashamed. You should be ashamed. If there was like one of the other heroes here, if there was an actual champion here, I would get it. But it's just the most basic shit. I better kill this Gerudo captain then too. I better kill this one too then, so you don't cause any fuck. So this one doesn't just run over to you and kill you. Jesus Christ, Suga. Suga, you're a weak piece of shit. Astor's doing fine. Calamity Ganon's, well, just on his own. I'm not even playing as him because he's awkward, but like he's fine. There we go. And you die. Bam. There we go. Are you gonna be okay, Suga, or do you need Daddy to babysit you a little bit more? Because too bad. Daddy has to go to work now. Stay home. Be fine. There's some sausage rolls in the freezer. If you need to microwave them, make sure you take out the little metal tin before you put it in the microwave. You bastard dipshit of a fail son. This is my new headcanon. Yeah, Sugo, like, in the cutscenes, it'd be like the big protector who was, like, helping out massively. Nah, he's the dipshit fail son of son. That's my new headcanon. Alright, you're just gonna die and be murdered. Terako, I need you to die. Oh, actually, Zelda's got, like, barely any. Die! God damn it. Damn, it's almost like the final character they want to put in this mission is, like, actually difficult or something weird. I'm now realizing, I don't think I turned the difficulty back up to hard, and they're still kicking my ass this much. Holy shit. I don't think I turned the difficulty back up to hard. I mean, they're not, like, killing me or anything, but they just take, but they do take a lot of damage. This is not easy, I think. My goodness. Hey, Deku, welcome. I see a message there, but I'm currently trying to kick Zelda's ass. Bam, there we go. Oh my god, okay, one more. Bam. Bombs just flying everywhere. Time stop! Yeah! Oh, that ever so slightly does build up your gauges. I mean, it makes sense, like, it's every time he gets hit by one of his attacks. Oh, nice. Okay, done. Yeah, we did it! Yeah! Destiny is unfurling. The multi-force aura is coming to fruition. How glorious! Ah ha 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 ha! There we go, we just did the alternate timeline. I mean, we didn't use the blights to kill them in their divine beast, but we did kill them all, so I guess it's the same thing. I honest to God forgot rusted weapons were a thing for a second there. Oh my god, and he finally got a decent weapon for Calamity Ganon. He did get one that is 70. He finally got a decent fucking weapon. Oh my goodness, everyone give a round of applause to Calamity Ganon for actually getting a half-decent weapon. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! They put them in the microwave and then told them to unpack them themselves. No, I meant the sausage rolls are in the freezer. That's what I meant to say. I'm just bad at words. Zelda's ass, you say? Oh, more missions appearing. Yeah, that one cutscene that people always freeze frame on, but to just have Zelda's ass. That one. God damn it! Oh wait, Oh, can I just play as anyone here? By the way, I think we found what I need to do for the final thing that we're gonna do for this. I mean, there's literally a mission called the final battle, so we'll probably save that for last. Watch stuff unlock when you do that. Watch stuff unlock when you do that, and it's just like, what the fuck? Anyway, this is actually Mount Daphne's. We can actually do a new EX alert. Fuck yes. I'm pretty sure Mount Daphne's is just the Colosseum. I don't know why they call it Mount Daphne's. Because I don't think you actually go to Mount Daphne's in it. Like, it's near it. Because Mount Daphne's is where the spirit goat is, right? I think so. But you don't go up to that. You go to the Colosseum. So I don't understand. The final battle for real this time? No, it's like in Brawl, I think it is. When you've got the event mode, and there's event number 50, the final battle, and then after you do that, you unlock event 51, the real final battle. Okay, here's what I'm actually gonna do. I'm gonna give Puro and Robbie... no, Battle-Tested Guardian. I'm gonna bring in Battle-Tested Guardian, because we're clearing an EX alert with 2 characters. Hopefully this will give Battle-Tested Guardian a half-decent weapon. That is the hope. Oh, I gotta turn up the difficulty. Right. I didn't actually do that. There we go. Back to hard. That's Mount Satori. I think Mount Daphne is like where the King's Grave is or something. Right, no, that is Satori. Right, it is Satori, because it's meant to be Satori, because it's meant to be a water, right? Right, I forgot about this. I mean, his name is Satora. I think. But yeah. Yeah, where the King's Grave is. Okay. You are indeed correct. And I've just forgotten everything. I was about to say, where's the battle-tested Guardian following us? There it is. There it is. By the way, did you see that with Link that time? He had a cuckoo. He didn't have the paraglider, he had a cuckoo. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. I mean, normally he has the paraglider. That might just be a rare chance thing of him actually flying out on the cuckoo. That's adorable. There's probably a lot of hidden details in this game that I've not noticed. I'll be honest, I've been very focused on just clearing content because there's so many things to do to not pay attention to the little things in the interim. Capture the outpost. Whee! Capture outpost, you say? I say this. Might have happened once or twice before. It is rare. Yay! Well, at least we got to see it on this final episode. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? I mean, this could be the final episode if I'm just willing to stream for long. If I'm willing to stream for long enough, I can make sure this is the final episode. See, what I would like is to get Link's weapon up to level... Oh yeah, I haven't even shown that off. Link has a level 45 weapon now. Yeah, Link has a level 45 weapon now. I've been leveling it up a little bit. We're doing stuff off camera. I would like it to get to 50, but it takes a good 20 to 30 weapons, if not more, to get one level at this time. And I didn't do that grinding in between sessions. Battle-tested gear, there we go. Battle-tested Guardian probably has a half gear. I feel like Hyrule Warriors is in a very, like, specifically Age of Calamity. I feel like Age of Calamity is in a weird spot when it comes to, like, weapons for people and stuff. Oh, okay. Like, you have so many different characters, and you can make powerful weapons for each character by merging them all together and getting to these high levels, right? But it's just, there's very little incentive in the actual game to have more than, like, one powerful character. And it takes a lot of time to get each individual one. Like, I don't know, and don't get me wrong, I don't want the game to take as long to complete as what Hyrule Warriors 1 does. Absolutely not. Not even close to what I'm suggesting when I'm about to say the sentence I'm about to say. But in Hyrule Warriors 1, with its adventure maps, I feel like there was a very particular reason to get every character up to a high level, to get every character to have a good weapon and stuff like that. And it's because a lot of levels in Hyrule Warriors 1 for the adventure maps were character locked. There was a significant amount of them that were character locks, and you needed to get a certain grade to get the rewards from them, or even to unlock the next square. So it was just, if you had a character who didn't have a good enough weapon, or wasn't a high enough level, it's gonna be way, way, way tougher to even get to the next stage of the adventure map, right? Where in this, there's a couple levels that are character locked, mainly story ones, and then each character has maybe 3 or 4 like, of the side missions that are character locked, but it's very, very few of them, right? So now they're at this point where we're basically about to beat the game. Like, I just unlocked Battle-Tested Guardian and Pura and Robbie and stuff like that, right? Is there a reason for me to actually worry about getting them powerful weapons? Other than I have fun playing, like, having fun playing as them, right? And which, like, yeah, sure, I'll have fun playing as them and stuff like that, but in terms of, like, just clearing the content you don't need to. So I feel like I've just had a lot of parts of this LP where I have been just playing as Link in Sword and Shield mode or Disdaver, because I don't need to do anything else to, like, actually clear the content. I mean, I guess the idea is that in Hyrule Warriors, having a lot of characters that were very powerful was necessary for clearing the content, right? Just to even get through everything because of rankings and how much more character look missions there were. Where in this, I guess the idea of grinding out those weapons for each individual character, getting those really powerful stats, and like perfectly made weapons. I mean, it's taken a long ass time just to get this one weapon for Link. up high enough, right? And Link has many more weapons I haven't even done that for, and then every other character has way more. And even Link's one weapon here is not level 50. So if you wanted every character to have a good weapon, like a well-made meta weapon at level 50, it would take a fuckload of time. And there's just zero incentive in terms of clearing the content to do that. But I guess the idea is doing all of that is for the time attack people, or the people who want to clear stuff on the apocalyptic difficulty, right? So I guess that's the idea. They've, instead of Hyrule Warriors 1 making you need good characters to even get through all the content, for this it's just, if you have like half decent characters, like if you have one or two characters who have got something pretty good going on, and everyone else is just like okay enough that they can just get through their missions that they have, then you'll be fine. But if you want to like beat every single level on apocalyptic and get a good time and stuff for it, then that's when you would actually need to have everyone with a really high weapon. And I guess that's what the difference is, right? Which is probably overall better from a gameplay perspective. So people like me who just want to clear all the content don't have to do it, don't have to put in all of that grinding. But it does mean it's just like my incentive for wanting to play as other characters is enjoying them enough that it's fun to play as them, right? But if I want to play as them to clear like an EX alone on hard like I'm doing right now, I need to put in a lot of work to get them to have a weapon that's good enough to do that. So it's kind of a case of, like, if I complain that I'm mainly playing as one character because it takes too much work to make other characters a high level, then that's a case of, if I want to play the other characters and beat the levels of like the higher difficulties and stuff like that, that's on me to get them good enough to do that. But I have a lot of fun with just Link. Like, it is fun to be on this high difficulty and these high level missions and absolutely just crush it with his one-handed sword attacks, because he is just so bustedly powerful and just, I don't know, his moveset is, his one-handed moveset is just so perfectly attuned for tearing apart enemies in this game because of the way the mechanics work in this game. So it's just like, if I play as other characters, then I'm having to play as other characters who aren't as effective because I just enjoy, like, the silly stuff that they do. Yeah, there we go! Level 70 weapon for battle-tested Guardian. Like, I don't know, after I do all of the content, like I finish the LP, will I continue playing this game so other characters can have more powerful stuff? Personally, for me, probably not, right? Like, I'm excited, yay, a level 70 thing for battle-tested Guardian. I'll probably never use it. Unless I have a reason to use it in this stream, I probably won't use it. Because I'm at the point where I'm at the very final levels for clearing out stuff. So, oh, I did Mount Daphne, it's gonna wipe that one off. So it's just a case of, do I want to make the final missions really hard on myself by using other characters who don't have as strong weapons? I don't know. Still gonna go and infuse it though. Actually, a level 70 without anything to start with. That makes it nice for whatever here will be good. Which is very nothing actually. But, you know, it's fine. Strong attack damage and just shove it. Oh, wait. Do we have another one that's at least that? What is that? More strong attack damage. Might as well, yeah, just shove those in there. Final battle is about Tested Guardian, Ganon, Slate, Zelda, and Riju. How dare you? Honestly, probably find a way to chuck in Robbie and Pura in there too. Are we gonna get to level 10 by this? No. I mean, the thing is, I don't even know. I don't even think I dislike battle-tested Guardian. I just haven't used him enough. I haven't had a good weapon for him, so I just haven't even used the battle-tested Guardian. You know what? Fuck it. We'll use battle-tested Guardian in the next match. It is actually going to take a while to get through everything. Maybe it won't be the last time. I don't know. How many missions have we got left on the map? In terms of side quests that aren't the final battle. We have 6. plus clearing through all the story missions. Survival of the fit. This is survival of the fittest. You've gotten lost in the worst place possible. A monster den. Scatter the attacking enemies and survive until help arrives. So it's level 86. Like, levels are just... Is there a lower level thing? That's 66. 87, 84, 70. The budget battle. Okay. I have to play as these two characters. That's gonna be fun. And it's level 66. Oh, and it's restricted. I can't even play as battle tested Guardian for that one. Never mind. Fuck it, we'll do this one. The budget battle. Robbie and Pura and Terrako together. It can be difficult to secure funding for the advancement of ancient relic research. To help matters, Pura and Robbie present their research results to King Rome, angling for an increase to their budget. Ah, yes. Going to King Rome to ask for help with the research. That'll go so well. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Well, that's actually pretty powerful. That's actually half decent on you. It's the Jesus Christ. They are terrible seals on there, but at least it's a half decent weapon. Onwards we go, Terrako! Or Robbie and Pura, I guess, because they're the main characters, even though I'm not going to use them. Watch them be separated, so I have to kill certain things with Robbie and Pura. No, it's the middle of the Calamity, but can we get some more funding? Look, we just need you to pass this bill. That'll allocate us more funding, and it will be fine. Oh God. Ow, that one hurt. Oh, that neck, like it felt like I very much needed it. Oh, but the way it just reverberated through the rest of my neck. Oh, ugh. Didn't feel good. And maybe more funding.
Yes, Terrako.
Are we fighting Rome? Oh yeah! Attack the Mateo Wizard with ice. Oh, okay. This is not what I was expecting this to be. Wait. Okay, this is a very different quest than what I was expecting. Okay. Boom! That seems to work well. Beat Mateo Wizard. Boom! Lasers! Okay. Okay, that makes it slightly more worthwhile to try and get out these things that we can use to spam lasers. I gotta remember, when you attack with Terrako, you just want to do nothing but spam the laser button the entire time. He's a character that I constantly forget how to play as, because I forget, right, as you do anything, you just want to attack constantly. Do I attack the Ice Wizard or anything? Beat the Fire Choo-Choo with a weak point smash. Oh dear God. Whee! Okay, I'm gonna kill the Ice Wizard first. Well, I'm going to attempt to kill the Ice Wizard first. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Do you mind? Didn't do anything. Ow. Okay, okay. This is going... Okay. Get the fuck out of there, you annoying shitbag. Flurry Rush. This Ice Wizard is just standing in the corner. It's just standing there, annoyingly. Just fucking done. Oh my God. Do you mind? Fuck you, Ice Wizard. Fuck you. Fuck you. God, it's just stuck in a corner and won't move. So am I. Okay. So, weak point smashing this thing, was it? Yeah, freeze! Okay, stop for a second. So this should be... Okay, ready? Hopefully this will kill it. Boom! Yeah, let's go! We did it. There we go. There we go. Are you happy, King Rome? Defeat the Black One with a special attack. Oh, that should be easy. That should be easy because I've got 3 bars and shit. Boom! Lasers everywhere! Lasers everywhere! Shooting lasers! Shooting giant lasers! Oh, wow. That just instantly killed it, didn't it? Wow, okay, I wasn't expecting the waypoint smash to actually do that much damage to it. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay. It has reappeared. Maybe don't do a waypoint smash on it this time. Like, I don't want to waste my gauge, so I'm just... I want to get down pretty low. Alright, I'm gonna shoot. Right, what am I doing when I can be shooting lasers? I know that's from somewhere, and I don't even know where. That way of saying it is from somewhere, and I don't even remember where. Boom! There we go. It's not just the research, Erica's upgrades are flawless too. Everything is so sick, King Rome. Come on. Help us out. Defeat Electric Guardians of Terrico. That's fine. I can do that. Gods and Jealousies, mesmerizing features, Terrico. Oh, yeah, the 14 video. Yeah, it's one of the classes that just shoots like a bunch of lasers, isn't it? Right. I don't remember what class that is. Oh, Jesus. Nice camera. Nice camera. I can totally see what I'm doing. This has been the worst episode for the camera so far in this series. I was going to say, did I blow off the leg on the other one with that attack? But no. Lasers! Boom! That was actually a pretty good job at draining its fucking health. Jesus. Okay, Terrico might be good. When you remember to... ratio passion with you. Yeah, this is not sufficient to measure results. Kill me. Right. That's totally gonna find me. Some things I cannot answer simply by observation. I will show you my strength firsthand. Okay. And now we're gonna beat him. Quick, robot, eat the apple. Yeah, if you actually remember to do all the features Terrico can do, yeah, I guess actually kind of strong. There's nothing to be shocked. Let's get serious and impress His Majesty. I'm playing Terrico the way it was intended. Just to mash everything at once. Just mash everything. Just go and everything. There we go, nice. You still progress much. I'll ensure that you continue to receive the funds you need. Yay, we murdered the king. Click snap, that's how it's done. Thanks a million, Your Majesty. We've murdered the king. We can all go home knowing that we have successfully done a regicide today. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was going to give you more funding, but then you shot me with several lasers and hit me with chainsaws. Now I'm going to give you all the funding? No. Aww. Aww. Sad. Sad. Ow. Damn, my body is just hurting itself constantly today. Oh, speaking of my body hurting itself, you've probably seen me like shrivel over in pain randomly during videos because my feet hurt. I actually spoke to a doctor about that yesterday. So what's going on with my feet is basically all of the muscles in the entirety of my feet are permanently cramped. So that's what's wrong with my feet. And that's why I'm in so much pain usually. So that's fun. I've got a bunch of exercises to hopefully slowly undo that. But, yeah, that's why my feet are in so much pain all of the time. All work and some play. Pura and Robbie are secretly planning a dinner party to thank the researchers for all their hard work analyzing data to help fight the Calamity. Help procure ingredients that'll show their gratitude. Bunch of hearty radishes. Hell yeah. And a bunch of reports saying, look how cool we are at killing shit. Dinner party was a success, seeing Pure and Robbie's compassion. Even during a time of war, the group felt renewed loyalty to them and to the cause of fighting the Calamity. Now they actually decided they wanted to kill the thing that was threatening to kill everyone. Enhanced ability for them. Using the reports as napkins for the party. Fair. fair. Well, one of them like is paper because you can see it's wobbly, so that's the napkins. The other ones are pretty stiff, so they're the placemats. The fruits of ancient tech research. Data from the Little Guardian indicates that further research into the Divine Beast will be critical to mastering the use of ancient tech. You must be perfectly prepared for the next study. Enhanced ability. Yeah. Thanks to your perfect preparations, the Divine Beast study went smoothly. They now look forward to analyzing the massive amounts of research notes. Decreases the amount of time until you can use another invention. Nice. That would be very useful for them. Unfortunately, I still hit myself with them every single time I do it, so I don't know how useful it is. Anyway, Kaponga Village. This should be the last EX alert. I've not seen any others appear on the map that we haven't already done, except for Kaponga Village. So this should be the final one, which makes everyone's dick hyper and wet. Should I bring them along so they try and get a better weapon?
Leave it to me.
Because Calamity Ganon's already got like a good weapon, right? Just at least a good base. Because I'm all about that base. Why do I say words? Honest to God.
Click snap, I've got your back.
Click snap, I got your back. Yeah, fuck it. You know who we need to play as at some point during this? Now that I think about it, we need to have some goes at Zelda's. So how powerful is Zelda's River at this stage?
I will use this power for the good of all.
Oh, the Screaming for Vengeance ones are only level 1. Fuck, I should change that. I should dump a whole bunch of this shit in there, so it's at least better than level 1. I'm still gonna bring the others in,
Click snap,
just so they can
I've
at least
got
get
your back.
a start. I mean, 60's okay, but it's not good. And it worked last time we brought in Battle as the Guardian. Kuko! Have I just unlocked permanent Kuko mode, or is it just that rare and I just happen to get it twice in a row? Maybe it's like guaranteed on EX alerts or something. So like in the base game it was every now and then, but for the DLC they decide, I don't know, might depend on the outfit or something. Link's wearing the cultural appropriation femboy outfit at this point. What does that have to do with chickens? Vicious monsters, Mateo. Oh god. Wait, the vicious monsters of the wizard? Jesus, that sounds irritating. Black Bombs appeared. Hi, I'm Black Goblin. How are you? Are you ready? Actually, no. Mateo Wizard appearing is good because that means I'll get a lot more weapons from this because they're all powerful enemies to kill. You're a special one, Link. There's no one quite like you. Thank you. I am that awesome. Whee! And again, I'd still like Link's weapon to get to level 50, but that's not happening. Thing is, if it gets to level 50, I can remove the hidden seals, and then I can put even more speed on here. But it's just, I'm not willing to grind for that. God damn it, I tried to dodge that. Unshakable shield? Oh, that just means you're gonna take forever to kill. Ow! God damn it. There we go. There's a flurry rush. Yeah, that is one health. I'm gonna kill you before I get a weak point gauge attack. I straight up think that's actually gonna be what happens here. No, maybe not. Jesus Christ. Link is so fast now that he can get off a full combo, like with the overhead slam, just by the staggering of an enemy. Like, normally, like, getting that long of a combo before all the timing, like, the speed increases, you had to freeze the enemy to get it that long, but now just, nope. I mean, I think it helps that it's being staggered, like, into that longer on every time I hit it, but still, like, holy fuck. Oh, goodness. Slightly powerful. Slightly powerful. Like, he's actually too strong now. He really does just break this game wide open, I feel. I mean, Tabor does as well, but in a different way. Like, because Link breaks the game because of... Link's moveset is just so perfectly designed to take advantage of the mechanics of the game. Like, even for the Taluses, right? You don't even need to knock them over or climb onto them with the Link's Talus, because this attack just always hits them and always, like, stuns them when you hit their weak point for the Taluses. So it just works fan-fucking-tastically at doing specifically that. But his other movesets, like, he's got the parry, he can fly into the air to hit enemies, like, to get the weak point on the enemies' faces and stuff like that. It's just... His final overhead slam thing is just so good at melting weak point gauges. And he's got so much going for him in one-handed mode that it's ridiculous. Whereas Tabor breaks the game by just having these attacks that just do absurd amounts of damage, even on their own, that last for a really long time. Like, you get a combo finisher that does a lot of damage, and also you can do it for about 20 to 30 seconds straight. Okay, not that long. But you can just do it for a long ass time in a row, just doing... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, wizards really do fuck me up very quickly. And then is this, you can put on a seal that makes him do, like, each individual seal does 20 extra damage, which is just way more than anything else can do. This is broken as hell. So he's just broken because his damage output is absolutely nuts. Between just what the inherent moveset of his does, and also the seals are just perfectly designed to take advantage of his most damaging longest moves. It's kind of nuts is what I'm saying. And also Tabor has the... For some reason, Tabor's like the one character who gets a time stop that lasts longer than everyone else. For some reason, I'm still not sure why. For some reason, Tabor gets a time stop that lasts longer than everyone else. Stronger than strong, deader than dead, more like it. Hey! There we go. Easy, and that should be all the EX alerts. I wonder if I'll unlock anything for doing it, or whether the game will even tell me I've done them all. This is what I'm worried about. I'm worried about getting to the point where we've 100% the DLC and just nothing happens. Because at least 100% of the base game, we unlock the Hyrule Warriors. Oh my god. We got a weapon for them and it's only fucking 55. It's lower than what they currently have. Like 100%ing the base game for this Phage of Calamity, we got the Hyrule Warriors 1 outfit, so it was at least something. But because there's none of those gratitude things here or anything like that, I'm just really worried that we're gonna get to the end of the DLC, have completed everything, and there's not even anything in the game that acknowledges that you've done that. I'm really worried about this. That the game just won't even acknowledge that you've 100%ed it for the DLC. I mean, like, I'm not one of those people who are just, like, complaining that 100% completion rewards are literally always disappointing, because people really seem to be of the mindset of, I want my 100% completion reward to be, like, a fuck ton of new content, even though getting 100% was all of the content in the game or anything like that. I'm not one of those people, but I at least want the game to acknowledge that you've gotten it. Even if it's just something that says 100%. Like, I just want something that acknowledges it. I'm also someone who counts unlocking a super final level for getting everything else done, and then you beating that is just a congratulations, you beat the final thing, but there's nothing inherent you get for doing that. I count that as 100% completion reward. That's fantastic. Like, I'm thinking of Mario games specifically when I do that. Like, the current trend of Mario games, where if you get absolutely everything else in the game, you unlock one final, like, awesome, difficult to shit level. And then you beat that, and the game's like, congratulations, you did it. I count that as a completion reward. The completion reward is the final level. But some people don't. And I'm just like, what do you want from the game, then? Not looking at anyone in particular, not looking at anyone whose job it is to complete games or anything when I say this. Not at all doing that or anything. You'll get a shirt that says you tried on a star. I love this shirt so much. I bought this shirt for $9 from EB Games. Because I was just walking past EB Games and they had $9 shirts, and I noticed that like the front few were the 25th anniversary Pokemon shirts. You've probably seen them on stream earlier this week. If you've been watching other series, I've had like a Lugia and a Greninja one on. So they just had those, so I bought those, and while just flicking through the rack, I just saw this shirt that just says "I tried" in a rainbow shooting star, and I'm just like, that is amazing. Anyway, survival of the fittest. Winner takes it all. You've gotten lost. Oh right, no, we already did that. Yeah, I already read this. No, I want to be no, fucking. Here we go. No, we're gonna do this. Do we have anything that's good? We have an attack speed there. Do we have other attack speeds? They're on the other weapon. Fuck. Is there other attack speeds? I want attack speed. Why is it a double attack speed? I was about to say, is that a second double attack speed? But no, I just don't know how to fucking read. Because I'm an idiot. Jeez, I got a lot of, like, fusion bonuses, though. That's pretty good. There's just a single attack speed there. Well, I might as well take both of them, as I can. You know, we need this thing to be badass. So we gotta get this on there. For me, there just needs to be, like, a use for the 1% bonus. It can be cosmetic, but it should be something you want to use. Yakuza Kiwami 2. I don't know what it is in Yakuza Kiwami 2. I don't... When you say 100% completion bonus Yakuza Kiwami 2, are you talking about, like, all sub-stories? 100% the entire completion list? Did you actually finish the completion list for Kiwami 2? Jesus Christ. No, oh, wait, we're getting another thing there. I should probably actually pay attention then. We're getting to level 10. Yeah, we're gonna get to level 10 on this, so I should actually be paying attention. It's gotta be with this, something with a square. Attack range, boo. Special attack charge rate, I mean, that's okay. Special attack charge rate. It's like, compared to anything else, it's okay. And it's the only square one. Might as well take it. 100% completion list is probably the easiest 100% of the ones I've played. It's also the least worth it of them. What do you get for it? So I didn't realize there was actually a bonus for 100% the entire completion list in Yakuza. I thought it was just the individual bonuses you get for like each section of the completion list. Like in Yakuza 3, where every section of the completion list we complete, we get a text from Simon, we get the thing from that, or even in Yakuza 4 that we're doing that, or in Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1's case, your rewards are the things you get for handing in the completion points for it. I didn't realize there was actually something separate. Oh, that's also a special attack charge gauge. There we go. It's still not as good as the other one. Should I merge this one into this one? Kiwami 2, you get a lot of XP for completing a section, but if you do all of it, you get a special shotgun, and it's not very good. Boo! Boo! Just a gun? That's the sub-story reward in 3. You don't even need to do everything else. That's the sub-story reward in 3. Jesus. Anyway, survival of the fittest. Winner will indeed be taking it all.
I will use this power for the good of all.
Nah, fuck, it should be fun. So it's just a survive until help remains. So the objective is not to kill everything, but to not die. Okay. Is there extra rewards in 0 and Kiwami 1 for completing completion list stuff, or is it just the rewards you get for the completion points? So I mean, like, Yakuza's weird for completion because of how much they ask you to do. But like, say in Yakuza, when you complete all of the other sub-stories, you get the completion reward for the sub-stories, which is the final sub-story, aka the secret boss. I consider that a cool reward. Like, I consider just the secret boss in of itself a cool reward for completing all the sub-stories in Yakuza games. Like, to me, that's a cool completion bonus. The final, like, I mean, honestly, that's probably what I usually prefer for most games for completion bonus. Your completion bonus being 99% or whatever unlocks the brand, like, the final tough level or final tough challenge, and completing that is your reward, because it's like it gives you a final bit of content that's like meant to be hard. To me, that's probably some of my favorite stuff.
Yes.
I've been entrusted with the outcome of this. I will prevail. Ow. Oh, hey, we're here. Oh, we just have to survive for 10 minutes? Okay, survive, ... I guess I probably do want to kill, because I imagine as time goes on, more things will spawn in. Yeah, things are going to spawn every 30 seconds. This is going to be hell, actually. This might actually be really tough. Oh, fucking Mateo? Really? Oh, Jesus. Okay. It is extremely concerning. Oh, my God. Damn it, Zelda. They do so much damage! Fucking hell. Okay, this is going to be, maybe this isn't what I should do. I should try for Zelda. Maybe I shouldn't do bike mode for this. This is a nightmare. Boom. Okay, yeah. Oh my God. Okay. What if I just run away for like the entire time? I'm on a bike. What if I just run for 10 minutes? I'm on a bike. What if I just run? What if... Actually, no, we can do. Don't die, don't die, die, die! What's happening? Zeroing bombing on this collision rewards, clearing rewards for each section, but only complete 100%. Yeah, it's just the individual rewards you get for each thing that you've done, yeah. I don't know, it's just, like, the way that some people talk about wanting completion rewards, it's just like, it comes across as, I want the game to suck me off for how good of a job I've done for getting 100%. Like... But I've seen people complain that it's just like, I got these things for 100%, and just like, that's lame. And it's just like, like, again, like a Mario game where your completion reward is the final bit of content that you get for getting the final thing. And I've seen some people where it's just like, that's lame and not enough. And I'm just like, I don't know what more that you want than extra content. Like, I feel like that's better than pretty much anything else you could actually, like, get. By the way, this isn't gonna go well, and I'm gonna die. Oh, I got a flurry rush off, let's go! But I don't know, I'm trying to think about the game that has the best 100% completion reward. I mean, you could go for something like Wonderful 101. Because... I feel like, and it might be similar to what I was saying about this game earlier, actually, in terms of just wanting to go that hard is about for the people who want to do the time attack stuff. In Wonderful 101, your 100, like, all of your bonuses for getting, like, enough achievements and stuff are extra characters, and there is a character who physically functions differently for getting 100% as your reward. Ironically enough, they're one of the characters who I don't like how the character plays compared to like the the normal version of that weapon that they've got. But it's cool that like it's an extra bonus. But like a game like that, or any game that is similar to something like Wonderful 101 or any character action game, where the final bonus is a new character, but 100% is just getting all of the collectibles and completing all the things, but there's still stuff for you to do, aka getting perfect pure platinum rankings on every mission, right? You don't need to do that to actually beat the game. You just need to get all the collectibles, get all the achievements, and getting perfect rankings even once is not an achievement. You need to get like the second highest ranking on every level to get one of the achievements, but not perfect. So you get 100% completion reward, and there's still a reason to play the game after the fact. So like there's an actual reason in that, of like you get the final reward and then there's still actually something to do in the game. I'm not saying that Wonderful 101 is the best 100% completion reward, because again, I prefer how the other characters actually play, ironically enough in that. But I get the idea of just, you get, like, you still have things to do and there's a reason for the, like, you can accomplish something with that 100% completion reward. And it's for the people who want to get perfect rankings, which again is similar to this game. You could say that, like, you don't need to, like, you can get these fantastic weapons for handing in these missions at the end. And you don't need to hand those in or anything like that, but if you hand them in and get those powerful weapons, you might be able to use that to get good time attacks, or be able to clear the highest difficulty. Not part of 100% completing it, but if it's something you want to go for that's extra, you can do that. So I guess probably games like this, I don't know, because that's kind of my thing, that, like, what I don't get about complaints about 100% completion bonuses is that if you've gotten 100% in the game, then by definition, there's no new content to do. But then people want the final completion bonus to be new content. But when you get the final bit of new content for 99% completion, people don't count that. I'm just like, in that case, I'm just like, I don't know what you want. To be having a bad reward is worse than no reward, trying to avoid some spoilers. I mean, yeah. Well, again, I at least want the game to acknowledge that I've gotten 100%. I know, I'm normally not, like, I don't know, I know for some people, what the reward is for 100% can make or break whether they bother going for it. And there's certain games where if I know the reward for 100% is something particular, I'll go for it when I normally wouldn't have. Metroid Prime 1's a perfect example. I wasn't going to 100% Metroid Prime 1 in my LP, but I heard there was a secret ending that showed some story stuff that would be useful to know for the future. By the way, yes, I'm just going to do this for the last 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And so I went out of my way to get it, right? Because I knew that there would be a secret ending and there'd be a purpose for it. And so I did it, and it was fine. And I'm glad that I did it, right? But if I'm enjoying a game enough that I want to naturally 100% it anyway, learning that the 100% reward is bad won't shy me away from getting 100% if I already wanted to begin with, because playing the game to get to that point would be fun in of itself, right? I realize I'm just having the same discussion that I've had before about intrinsic and extrinsic rewards in video games. I feel like I've had this conversation like 5 times in the past month. But I realize I'm just having the same conversation with that. If an extrinsic reward, the physical thing that you unlock in the game for getting the 100%, if that's bad, but intrinsically the enjoyment I get from playing the game to get to that point to get 100% is good enough, then I don't care. On the flip side, if the extrinsic reward is good enough and worthwhile, that it will push me through enough of the not as strong of an intrinsic reward for playing the game that much longer when I may have stopped playing it earlier, then it'll be fine. I don't even really need to be able to directly use the reward. Lots of times to get 100%, get the reward, use a tiny bit, then just stop playing. I mean, I'm not going to say what the reward is, but Bowser's Fury. I really liked the reward for 100% in Bowser's Fury. I didn't use it, use it. Malice Lionel's appeared. Oh, for the final minute. Sick, nice, okay. Well, I'm just gonna drive away from it. I was gonna do doughies for the last. Well, I was gonna say just do doughies, like as if, but that's not what I've been doing for the last several minutes, anyways. Like I used the Hyrule Warriors costume in this game for one mission. That was the last time I played it. And yeah, that's a perfect example. That's a perfect example, right? But 100% for the base game for this is a cool reference for a costume. Hey, it's the previous thing. No reward is enough to do everything in Yakuza 4, especially after did a lot of it in Yakuza 3. I mean, seeing what the completion lists are specifically in Yakuza 3 and Yakuza 4, I'll pass as well. The completion lists in those games are rough. I mean, completion lists in Yakuza games in general are rough, but 3 and 4 seem particularly bad. We did it! We did it! My talented skill has gotten me through this level of using the bike character to drive in circles for a couple minutes. Yay! We really did just drive in circles for like the last several minutes to complete that, didn't we? I thought new enemies would spawn every 30 seconds the entire time, so it would get to a point where you couldn't just drive around anymore. But like, new enemies were spawning every 30 seconds at the start, and then it took like the last 5 minutes and something spawned in the final minute. So, okay. Okay. Oh, goodness. See, that could be an example of the intrinsic reward for playing that level isn't that strong. Neither was the extrinsic one, because I got like... I mean, I got a weapon that had extra sensor stuff, but I already have that, and it's also on Link that you use that. But hey. No new actual level appeared after that. Oh my god. We may be able to do this today. If new levels stop appearing, we may be able to finish this today. It really depends on how long it's going to take to do that story stuff. I mean, if I get to a point where I'm at 3 hours and I've got 2 things left to do to 100%, then I'll just do it. Even if it takes me like 4 or 5 hours to I'll do it. There should still be like mid-road rewards and stuff. No, there is no reason to do this if you're not going for 100%. Unless the intrinsic doing it is enjoyable enough, I do agree. There's a lot of rewards and a lot of things that are all or nothing. I was watching a video about getting 100% in games like yesterday. Yeah. No, I can understand the idea of just, yeah, if you're not going to go for 100%, then there's no point in honestly, you know a game that's really bad at that? You know a game that is fucking terrible at if you're not going for 100%, there's no point in doing any side content in this game, because all the side content requires only 100%, there's no bonus in between, and getting 100% is a fucking nightmare in that game. You know what game's really, really, really bad? I mean, I don't know if the game has a 100% bonus. It might not. I have no idea. I've not even looked it up. Crash Bandicoot 4. Like, there's a bonus. You get an extra level for getting the flashback tape in every level, which, by the way, I do want to actually do all the flashback. I haven't done that in my LP yet, doing every flashback tape level. I need to get the flashback tape in Cortex Castle, and I haven't tried that for a couple months. But I do want to do that at some point. Hey, that was what the video was about! Crash 4 is so bad at it, so I'm not at all surprised. No, Crash 4 is fucking terrible at it. Because the only reward that you get for any individual thing you do is either a new level for flashback tapes, and that's it. So that's one collectible out of the, like, 10 every level has. Or if you want one particular outfit for one particular level, then you want to complete everything in that level. But if you don't care about the outfit for that level, and you don't care about 100% for that level, there's no reason to do anything in a level other than the flashback tape. Because you don't get anything for it unless you get everything. Which, again, I don't know if Crash Bandicoot... About how Crash 4 is a good casual game, but a huge pain for 100%. Yeah, no, I don't even... Like, I don't know if I've seen the video you're referring to, but that is the exact opinion that I arrived on when I'm in my LP of Crash 4. Because, yeah... Like, what I did Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3, and I got, like, for my LPs, and I got every gem, except for Crash 3, but that's because I got to do all the time trials on Gold. I have a lot of things I need to catch up on and finish for LPs. But, like, I broke every level, like, I broke every box in every level, I got all the hidden gems in every level, completed all the hidden levels in every game, again, except for Crash 3, but that's because I gotta do time trials, but I want to, right? And that's like not that bad for all the other Crash games. And then Crash 4 is just like beat every level, break every box in every level, play the level again, break every box in the level again, do the do the alternate timeline or like alternate character levels, which the ending half of every one of those levels is a different level you've already done. So you only get like the new character that controls differently for half of the level. Then you go back to the character that you've already played as and already played that part of the level as for the end, and then break every box again, and then do that again because of the inverted stuff, and then also break all of the boxes and everything like that, and do it without dying to get another reward. Crash 4 completion is a fucking nightmare, and I could never see myself doing it because it just sounds like the worst fucking thing. Which is annoying because, like, in terms of just the actual core game itself, in terms of, like, mechanics and level design and controls, it's the best Crash game. Like, and it's not even close. It is that fucking good in terms of just controls, mechanics, and level design. Except for the bosses. But Crash bosses have never been good, so I'm not going to hold the game against... I'm not going to hold that against Crash 4, because no bosses in... Probably I'm not saying there's better bosses than other games, but Crash bosses have never been good. But, fuck. I forgot you even did a Crash 4 LP. I still need to watch Crash 4 and 3 LPs. I did it when it came out. I was questioning whether I should do it when it came out because, like, I did perfect 100% LPs of 1, 2, and 3, and I'm just like, should I wait until I know how to do that in Crash 4, or should I just go into it? Fuck it. And I decided to just go into it, fuck it. And boy, am I glad that I did, because there's no way I do 100% LP of that game. Many different times zones are gathered. Kill them. Okay. Okay. Bunch of moblins. Do a murder death kill. Have I got it? I need to buy vault fruits. Where do I buy vault fruits? I'm running out of stuff for my noble pursuits. A cocktail that I wanted to try for so goddamn long, and then I realized it's mainly watermelon as a cocktail, and vault fruits. They're probably down here. No, because that's the gem spot. There we are. It is the Gerudo lady. It's just somewhere else. I heard about noble pursuits for such a long time, then it turns out it's just, I wouldn't want it, because it's a watermelon. So disappointing. So disappointing. Anyway, steamed hams, alcohol, and pepper steak. I gotta say, the Unraveled video on all of the recipes in Breath of the Wild, when they had the steak bits that just had slices of jalapenos cut on top of them, I want to try that so badly. Like, I don't know, I just think, like, I've had chili steaks, right, where it's a chili sauce on there. There's fucking Hog's Breath, which isn't around anymore. They got a steak that has the coconut chili sauce on there, and that's fantastic, right? But just, like, chopped up pieces of jalapeno on top of a steak, I don't know, I fucking love jalapenos. Like, I love just actual, like, raw jalapenos as well. I'll get a jalapeno because they're tasty as hell. Anyway, defeat Malice, Moment, and Key. Oh my god, I need to kill a lot. There we go, nice. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Anyway, this level, Lanayru Road.
I have done it.
Are they dead? Nice, they both died. I keep going into this level with Zelda, and I feel like this is probably a terrible Zelda for bike Zelda. Ow! I'm glad we learned our lesson about bringing bike Zelda. Oh, definitely learned my lesson for this level and bringing bike Zelda. Whee! I'm wondering why it's not doing the time freeze. And it's because I'm pressing the overdrive button while trying to do the stasis, which is not how that works. God damn it. I think I keep forgetting about Bike Zelda. After I do the Wheel of Death, I've got to press the light attack button rapidly. I keep thinking you have to mash strong attack to make the Loop of Death go longer, but no, it doesn't work like that. I want to mash the light attack so the moment Loop of Death ends, I can go into the light attacks again, like go into the combo again, because her combos chain in ridiculously fast For some reason, like the bike is the fastest changing combos in the entire game, which is sick. Don't get me wrong. That makes it very effective. But for some reason, her bike gets that in other one star. Wee 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 wee! Flying around, Jesus Christ. Hey, silver bubbles. Whee! Ow! Someone exploded me, how dare you. Okay, I should probably be very much focusing on fruit counters here. Whoa! 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 Okay. I did not realize that's how that works. Something is definitely happening. I don't know what, but something is definitely happening. Oh my god. And this is why we don't bring Bike Zelda on this level. Is that going to stop me? No. There we go. It's not gonna stop me, but... There we go. Look, this bike is a fucking driving Judas Priest reference. You think I'm not gonna use it? Come on. And like, I could have a whole discussion about my favorite weapons just in all of video games, right? And I very much feel like that this bike now has to come into, like, if I was going to make that as a video, this bike would have to come into it. I don't... Because you could say it's a bike, it doesn't count as a weapon, but no, this specific design, because, like, the Master Cycle Zero itself, it's a mode of transport in Breath of the Wild, right? Like, you can attack people with it. But, specifically Screaming for Vengeance here, no, this only appears as a weapon in a video game, so it totally counts as a weapon. Whee! I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. There it is! Because it just, this has to make a list. The best weapon. It's just so, I mean, driving a bike and just doing the sick tricks with the bike in of itself, right? That's cool. But again, it's Judas Priest. Of course I'm gonna put that high. I don't know, if I had to say my top 10 favorite weapons in just all video games, I don't even know what would make the list, honestly. Like, I can immediately say some contenders that pop into my mind, right? Like, I can immediately have some things where it's just like, oh, that might be it, oh, but that might be it. And then that just, off the top of my head, would probably extend over turns. The biggest issue would be making the list not half Monster Hunter. Honest to God, that would be the biggest issue. Because I don't know, the Royal Nova Sword would have to be pretty high up there, but there's also a lot of other fantastic weapons in Monster Hunter. I mean, it's Monster Hunter, it's kinda cheating. They have about 100 plus weapon designs per game, and they're all based on monsters and all look fantastic. I'm so upset that my Royal Nova Sword that got delivered is shit. So upset that it arrived broken in multiple pieces. Did I miss the Malice Lionel? I think I missed literally everything. Fucking sick. No, I got this one. Do I need to... Just give up. No, I ordered a replica Royal Nova Sword from Monster Hunter Iceborne. And it arrived broken. And it made me really upset. And I'm waiting on a replacement, which I don't know if the guy's going to go through with. Like it arrived in multiple pieces, just completely broken. If I don't get a replacement, I'll try and find a way to fix it. But like, I was so excited for it, and I paid a lot of money for it too. And then it arrived broken. Why am I not locked on? I'm doing really badly at specifically these ones at the end here. What the fuck? When does Rise get black as a weapon? Honest to God. Fucking don't even get me started on weapons that should be included in Monster Hunter, because I'll just go into my extremely long tirade about how you could turn Balrog from Devil May Cry 5 into a Monster Hunter weapon and change like 3 things. Not even moveset things, just how it mechanically functions. You could just change a couple things about how it mechanically functions to make it function like a Monster Hunter weapon, and like a couple different changes to which button you press for which attacks, but not many of them. And fucking Balrog from DMC5 could be a Monster Hunter weapon. Honest to God, with Rise coming to PC and it being on the RE engine, and Devil May Cry 5 also being on the RE engine, it is not 100% impossible now to make that a reality. Fucking even in Monster Hunter World, which was back on MT Framework, there was a couple unique weapons modded into the game. They were a bit more, like, kinda similar to base weapons, or just changed up different movesets from different weapons in there to combine them into a unique weapon. But with the RE engine, which from my understanding is way more friendly to be moddable than freaking MT Framework, and also, like, it's modding a weapon in from a different RE engine game. I know the coding isn't the same for Devil May Cry 5 as Rise. I'm aware of this. I'm aware that the way the games are programmed would still be radically different. Being on the same engine doesn't mean fucking shit, and then being the same thing. I know. I get it. I know that's the case. I'm just saying, before putting it into World or Iceborne or anything like that would be in the realm of basically impossible. Now that Rise is on PC, it has extended from basically impossible to theoretically possible. But it would be so sick. Like, I'd say I would be willing to commission someone to do it if anyone had any idea of how they would approach it in the first fucking place to make it happen. But honestly, you could make Balrog from DMC5 a Monster Hunter weapon and it would be sick. And it would just work. It would just fucking work. Like, the weapon, like, in DMC5, it already has a weapon switch mode like in like two Monster Hunter weapons do. It already has a mechanic that could just be transferred into a form of file gauge or just file activation, like those same transforming weapons in Monster Hunter. And then it would just be a close-range blunt weapon, something that people have been begging for. Does it exist in Frontier, so why can't it exist in anything else? It would just be so sick! Ah! Sorry. I didn't even buy apples. I pressed down to go to Apple and buy Apple, and I didn't buy Apple when I did that, and now I'm sad and crying and jerking off all at the same time. And you might say, both of my hands are here, how am I doing that? It's all mental. Like, if I just focus, I can just go, oh. That's the sound that I make when it happens too. Oh. It's very unsexy. No one sleeps with me because of it. Like, some people might have moans, some people might have grunts or anything like that. No. I'm all about, oh. Well, thanks for your help. Look, if you getting ready to orgasm doesn't sound like you're charging up a special attack in an anime, are you really about to orgasm? Do I have to really protect this motherfucker the entire way? Against all the random bullshit that's gonna spawn on us? There we go. Does it die on that? Okay, good. Link is powerful enough to do it. Gerudo Captain's been discovered. How many captains are we gonna have to protect? It's found the Gerudo Captain until they were. Oh, this is gonna be it. Oh, this is gonna suck so bad. Oh, this is gonna. Oh, fuck. Okay, Zelda's already going there. Okay, Zelda, wait on the Gerudo. Oh god, this is gonna suck. I can see what the gimmick is here. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to Zelda, and I need Link to. How can I zoom in? There we go. Link, follow the Hylian captain. Impa, follow the Hylian captain. Because I need to make sure they stay on them while I'm dealing with this. Oh, this is gonna suck. Is there multiple here? Fucking why is there multiple here? Whee! Actually, the Guardian Scout ones, they'll probably die to this. Never mind. This might be fine. Pow! Totally fine. And the Shaker Captain's been discovered. Because of course. Because of course. Ember, go over to Shaker Captain. There we go. My time has come, and so have I. DMC4 reference. Run, Emperor, run. The Hylian captain has stopped to move. Bye, Choo Choo appeared. Where are you? Bye, Choo Choo. I should just do this, shouldn't I? God damn it. And Ice Guardians appeared? Excuse me, what? Very hard to be just Impa when there's... Okay, well, that's it. Very hard to be just Impa when there's only one thing to kill, but no, it died instantly, actually. Never mind. Never mind, it died instantly. Silver Moms have appeared. Okay, well, I need to do this thing. I guess that's why Hylian Captain stopped moving here, because the Ice Guardian had to spawn. Never mind. Yeah, they're going to be moving 2 spots, and when they get to the spot, that's going to be when... Yeah, okay, there we go. Wait, is there... Wait, what else is coming down here? Oh, fuck, there's another... Okay. There's another Guardian here. Okay, I'll take care of this first. Wait. Damn it. Oh, it's gonna be so stiff. So we're gonna do this. We'll go up to the top. So we gotta go to Zelda next. Yeah, go to Zelda next. Freeze! There we go, nice. Wheel of Death! God, she's so sick. This weapon is just so good. Ah, Jesus Christ, Fire Guardian. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill this one first. It's just ridiculous how good Zelda is in this. Is now with this. It only took 3 weapons, but Zelda finally got access to a good weapon. It only took 3 weapons, but she finally got access to a good weapon. It only took a Shaker Slate and a bow with magic, but she finally got one that was good. Oh, this is gonna suck. Actually, there's multiple enemies here. I at least got some things. There we go. I hate fighting the upgraded Wilsbros so much. I hate fighting them so goddamn much. Didn't even hit. Oh no, it did hit. Please do the weak point smash. There we go. They're just such a pain in the ass to attack. Is that all the ones dead on this one? Is there anything else fucking with you? There is not. To Link! I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, ah, Jesus. Oh god, okay. Oh, that one's dead, okay. Sorry, I gotta kill this one first. Electric Guardians appeared. Okay. Over to Zelda. God damn it. Stop fighting difficult battles. There's so many pussies. Okay, wait for my smash. Okay. Are you gonna die from this, please? Thank you. Anything else here? No, okay. Oh my god, Electric Guardian. I'm not a fan of that. Boom, 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 boom. Freeze. There we go, nice. Attack! No, not that one. There we go. Die! kill? Yeah, let's go. Oh, are we done? Oh, I think we're done. Yeah, the other two are already there. Yo! Oh, of course. Of course we're not actually done. Of course we're not actually done. Something else had to arrive. Please don't spawn in other super enemies at the other two. Gonna talk about the Flurry Rush. There we go. Yo, there's the music. Damn. Damn, that's one of the cooler missions that we've done for a while. Like, actually a bunch of stuff to keep you on your toes. That one... it's a thing I think I was mentioning last time in the last stream. That level feels like a Muso level. Where you've actually got to focus on having all of your characters and sending them to different parts of the map at once to manage things and to manage health bars of NPCs. No managing health bars of like outposts or anything like that, but that was closer to a Muso level than a lot of levels in this game. Like a lot of levels in this game are basically just like character action-esque boss fights, which is fine, obviously for me, but the management aspect of managing the map so things don't go to hell is nowhere near as much of a focus of this compared to Hyrule Warriors 1. Which I think that's more so just to keep it in line with being Breath of the Wild more than anything. Don't... Okay, that's... Every time it goes to zoom out and show more missions spawning in between things, I'm just like, are you about to show me another mission? But no. Like, new content's fine, but I'd like to finish this today. That would be better. Armor Strength, EX Coliseum Master. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, this one's gonna suck. I'm doing this first. Fuck it. I'm doing Armor Strength first. Strong goes for the strong, magic for speed, pinnacle strength. I'm gonna do this first because the other one's gonna be a pain in the dick. From memory, the Coliseum thing is where you have to kill the enemies using certain things, and it's in the underground tester strength areas. From memory, the ones that didn't say master or anything, that's what those ones were. Where it's just like, here's 5 Lionels at once. Kill all of them with bombs. Here's a thing. Do perfect dodges on it 5 times or something like that. I think that's what the Coliseum stuff is, and last time was a pain in the ass to do. So if this is an even harder one, then it's going to be an even more of a pain in the ass to do. Although that's what we had with Pure Ruby and Tariko earlier, and it was easy, so maybe it won't be a pain in the ass. Hi, Fireblight! And this is in the Coliseum. We are in the Coliseum, nice. So this is a boss rush, but using the blights, but only one of the blights? Interesting. Just noticing the health bar, but also noticing, right, it's Fire Blight Cannon, you can fuck it up. The true strength of Link's moveset. Like, just constant stagger. So just say, fuck you. Hello, Wembley, how are you? Oh, God, it's just amazing how effective it is. Now, admittedly, this is only as effective as it is because of how fast Link's attack speed is right now. Like, Link's attack speed breaks this game apart when it's like this. Because, like, the start of that strong attack just staggers them. And then you hit them with the massive one, and it's just, okay. Like, it is so fucking funny how things get torn apart by this. Now imagine if this level was weapon 50, and I actually could remove the final seal on it to give it even more attack speed. Imagine, I mean, it would be an extra 8% attack speed, but still. Oh, this is actually a fight outside of the story thing! It's an actual real fight against it. There it is. Mutated Gang is what it's called. I think we knew that name before, but I forgot. Right, this thing's gimmick aside. Right, this thing's gimmick is that Link still tears it apart because Link doesn't care about about enemies' attacks or what they do or anything. No, you can't use runes on this thing. Like fucking Christ! Sorry, what are mechanics? Sorry, what are boss attacks? Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Sorry, what was I doing? What? Sorry, what were you attempting to do? This is stupid. This is so ridiculous. Oh my god. No, I actually got hit by an attack. Sorry, I almost saw an attack that it did there. I heard a rune counter thing, but I wasn't sure what I was actually meant to do for it. 100% infinite stack. It's ridiculous. Again, that only works because Link's attack speed is through the fucking roof on this weapon right now. He's attacking about 40, like, I think it's 41% faster he is right now on this weapon. That only works because he's that fast. But again, it's my point of, when you make Link this fast, nothing can do anything to you. I mean, to be fair, all of those bosses are ones that works really well on, because all of the big enemies take a little bit of, take a bit more time to do their big attacks. If you're fighting other enemies that are human characters that big, they dodge out of the way more, or they do attacks that are little things that will knock you out of that combo faster. But for the big enemies, all their attacks are huge, and it will take a bit of time, like enough time for you to get that final thing in there. It's so good. Having two different rune counters at once is a fun idea. It makes you choose which one to stop and which to avoid. I mean, if you actually get to say it. Oh, was that what it was? I heard the rune counter sounds, but I didn't actually say what it was. Unfortunately, we're never gonna know. Don't. Oh, okay. It just keeps seeing the EX alerts. I mean, we're never gonna learn how mutated Ganon functions as a fight. But is that what it was? There was two different ones? Well, I wonder if that means if you stop one, does the entire thing stop, or does the other attack still hit you? Because runes normally don't work on that enemy at all. You do the stasis rune, it breaks out immediately. So I wonder how it actually... I mean, I wonder how it works, but I'm not gonna find out. So, I can wonder all I want. Serious battles against unbelievably fierce foes. Should prepare yourself for undertaking the challenge. Oh, I don't want to. I was gonna take damage. And I have full... Oh, I was about to say I've got apples. Oh, no, healing items appear. And some of these ones, you can't use items. But it seems like I can use items here, just... they're not going to drop anymore. Oh. That was a much better neck crack. Still wasn't, great, but it was better. Yes, it is possible to have neck cracks that feel amazing with no downsides. No, they're not that frequent. Why do I keep cracking my neck, you ask? Because if I don't, my neck cramps. I'm still extremely unclear about whether cracking parts of your body is actually bad for you or not. I feel like there's no one on the planet who actually knows a definitive answer. Because it is just constant back and forth between all different people, and I've got no idea. Maybe cracking your neck specifically can be bad, just because of the amount of nerves that exist in your neck, in your spine. Maybe cracking your neck specifically might be bad, so you don't because you might accidentally pinch one of those. I don't know. Is it possible to crack your neck and accidentally disable yourself by pinching a spinal nerve? But it depends on the person and body part. Yeah. Maybe the next... Oh, it is this. It is literally the same Colosseum. It is literally just... We're just doing the same thing, but with different enemies. Like, I know my fingers and knees are fine. That's mostly just pressure in the ear joints or something. Well, that's what I mean. When I crack my neck, am I doing that? Is it the same thing? I thought this was going to be one of the rule ones. So that's why I saved it. Whoops, no, it wasn't. This is just a more enemies but easier enemy version of the thing that we just did. So, okay. Like, when I crack my neck, is that just air pressure in joints again? I have no idea. I crack my fingers. I crack 3 of my fingers. I don't know, the parts of my body I can crack it. Actually, I know what this is. There's a mission in the base game. It's the one that you do for weapon grinding. Where it's a bunch of Malice enemies. There's 5 Malice enemies and it's like somewhere in Hyrule Field. It's like a Flame Talus, a Frost Talus, a Hinox, a Guardian, and a Lionel. It's designed to grind, like, you do it for weapon grinding as well. I think this is just the DLC version of that with tougher enemies, like higher level enemies, so you get better weapons. I think that's literally what this mission is. It also spawned 2 Malice Lionels at once. It also spawned 2 Malice Lionels at once. Okay, it's slightly different. It's slightly different. Yeah, I know. The parts of my body that I can crack, I have to be very specific about how I crack them. Not otherwise I'll fuck myself up, but otherwise they don't crack. Okay, this is actually... Okay. This actually sucks. God damn it. I was really hoping to get them both at once. We have found something that is a little bit more difficult to do, even with Link's ridiculous powers. And it's 2 enemies at once. Yo, double weak point smash, let's go. Boom! Nice. Okay, that's one of them down. Ow. Yeah, like, I can crack 3 of my fingers, in total. There's only 3 of them that I've ever been able to crack. I can crack my neck, which I do very frequently. And I can crack both of my knees. But all of them only have very specific ways to crack. But there's some people I know where they can just do plop with their fingers like that, and it's just as simple as that, and like every single one of their knuckles crack at once. But for me, my front 2 fingers I have to push like back in on themselves to crack, like they just did. And then this one here I have to like push up and backwards to do that. Oh! Oh, it's Calamity Ganon again! Hey, we haven't actually fought you the entire DLC. Hey, buddy! Hey, Calamity Ganon. I totally remember how you fight. Oh, you're another one of these. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, Calamity Ganon. Yeah, and like my knees cracking, I have to have my legs stretched out perfectly and then like bend my knee up like that, and that's how it cracks. So that only has like a 20% success rate. And I usually have to be lying down for it. Either lying down or sitting in a chair that's like at a high enough and straight, like proper enough angle for me to adjust my body so I can like point out my entire leg forward and straight and then bend the knee up. I can't crack my knee by just like bending down and squatting down like some people can, or just like lifting my knee up and doing that. It has to have like perfectly straight and then just like bend my knee up in a very particular way. I I have no idea why it's that specific. But yes. I haven't watched the show, but I've seen people talk about Doctor Who. The whole thing with Doctor Who, him being regenerating and taking on new bodies. And how there's, like, sometimes he'll make a comment about, in this body, like, my liver feels different, or, these teeth are weird, or something like that. And I see people, and I've seen some people say it's just like, that doesn't make sense. You get into a new body, and the first thing that you notice is that, like, your teeth feel a little bit weird compared to before. And I'm just like, I don't know, with some of the weird shit that I notice in my body and how weird it feels, if someone was just, like, transported into my body, they would definitely be just like, why does that work that way? That feels a little bit weird. And I guarantee it'd be the same thing if I went into other people's bodies. Like, people would go into my body and just be like, why do each of the shoulders bend differently? By the way, seal! Boom! Like, people would go into my body and just like, why does one shoulder move that way and the other shoulder doesn't move the same way but moves in a slightly different way? Why does it do that? And if I went to someone else's body, I'd notice little things about that as well, where it's just like, this little part about their body just, like, functions in this slightly different way. Not that I've watched Doctor Who, I've just heard that specific detail about Doctor Who. Like, he needs to get a better seal. Ganon just keeps getting out. No, the post-game just takes a really long time. Like, canonically, you beat the game. That's why they always talk, even when you beat the game and you get quests that are only post-game, they're talking about confronting the Calamity, because it's just, the post-game in-universe is about another 500 years. That, for you to actually take enough time to complete all of these quests around the map, because you've got to walk between all of them, that Calamity Ganon just has enough time to get out over and over again. God damn it! Another quest appeared. Oh wow, are you always in this much pain? People would also get that if they went into my body, yes.
Yeah.
People would go into my body and just be like, so your brain just always feels that painful, right? Yup, it sure does. It sure does. Yes, my headache is always just like that. You are correct. People would always also get that. Facing mutated Ganon. Level 93. Isn't that higher than the final battle? It is! The final battle's not the highest recommended level battle. What? What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. What? Mutate Ganon appear with the more powerful monsters, rush through the massive battlefield and defeat this daunting threat. It's time limited again. God damn it. How is the final battle not the highest recommended level out of all of these? It's literally called the final battle! I mean, I'm still gonna do it last. It's called the final battle. I'll save it as the final battle, but god damn it. Is any part of Hyrule not covered in malice and or fire at this point? With the amount of times Calamity Ganon gets out and the amount of times the blights appear in just every location of the map? No, probably not. Anyway, I'm gonna shove a bunch of shit into this. Look at how little experience I get for doing all of this. Like, yeah. Oh, I got a tiny little bit extra. Fuck yeah. Well, that one's got attack speed plus. I need I'll fuse everything else if we can get to level 46. Oh, another attack speed plus. I mean, they're only plus one, so they're not like, they're not even that good. I just don't know how many attack speed pluses I want overall for the amount of different weapons that I need leveled up for Link. Because there's the flail, one-hander, which I've already got, Master Sword, the other one-hander, two-handed. I guess that one doesn't need speed, and then a spear. Well, I've probably got enough for all of it to have enough speed, but still. And this is why it takes forever to get this weapon up to level 50. Look at how many weapons I just shoved into it, and it barely got to 46. Like, getting it to 50 would mean it could be perfect double plus speed seals the entire way through, but it's just not worth it. It'd be cool to have, but I wasn't willing to grind that out before this session. I was not willing. Anyway, I guess we will attempt to do this. We definitely need Tabor in our party for this. We definitely need Tabor. Tabor.
Now see what a Rito warrior can do.
There we go. No one else is like, I mean, Koga's good. Because he's broken as shit. His weapon's just weaker, so I don't know if the damage output's going to be enough. And I keep him, but we'll keep these four. Yeah, Zelda's just because I want to use the bike. Zelda's is just because I want to use the bike, you're correct. Sam, more powerful damaging ones. I can do that.
This looks quite satisfying.
Fuck it, we'll go for the even more damaging
I
ones.
second that.
We'll go for the even more damaging ones. Okay, given the fact that, like, Link's pretty close to having a max level weapon at this point, and it still takes a decent amount to kill each individual thing, I get if you wanted to actually beat these levels on the highest difficulty, because they added a new highest difficulty with the DLC, yeah, you would probably need perfect weapons to be even able to do the amount of damage you need to do in the time you need to do it in if you were to do everything on the highest difficulty. Yeah, like, I think level 50 weapons are designed for people who want to clear the highest difficulty and do time attack for it to try and get good scores and stuff like that. I think that's some of the mechanics in terms of how far you can push it are designed for those people. But if you wanted to get all of that, like even getting every character having a perfect weapon, you're talking a few hundred hours, I think. As I think the inherent gameplay is... Jesus Christ. Okay, map's enough. The inherent gameplay is fun in this game, but I don't think it's that fun. Like, if I was going to put that much time... Oh. Like, if I was going to put that much time into, like, getting that much perfect for a thing, I'd prefer a game that has, like, better core combat. Not that this game is bad for it, but it's just... I mean, it's a Muso game. It's core combat isn't the most complicated thing in the world. I don't think that's, like, breaking any ground to say that or anything like that. Like a Monster Hunter. Like a Monster Hunter has a incredibly in-depth combat, right? Ridiculously in-depth. So a game like that can sustain me for a couple hundred hours to play it, to do all the grinding at the end. I just don't think a Muso is that for me. Like, this game is a blast to play through. Don't get me wrong. I've said that before, and I'll absolutely stand by it. Just playing through the game is a blast. And, like, I'm enjoying this specific version of the game. Okay, these things just don't die. I'm just gonna run away. But yeah, playing through this game is a blast and very fun. And I'm enjoying specifically Age of Calamity enough that I want to do all the different stuff for everything here. Oh dear God, no. Dear God, why? Why Mateo was it out of everything that could appear? There, I did hit it, nice. Well, I got hit on my ass. Like, if you're someone... get off. Like, if you're someone who enjoys Muso games enough that you want to do the grinding to get, like, an amazing high score on the highest difficulty by having the most perfect weapons for every character, all the power to you. It's just not for me. But again, that's the difference between Hyrule Warriors and Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. For this game, you can have a blast by just getting to the end of the content by just, like, doing enough grinding to hand in every mission and having a couple characters with powerful weapons. Where in Hyrule Warriors 1, it is a massive grind and commitment to even beat the content. So, yeah. Oh, okay. I swear these things have done half of my damage so far. I should probably pick up, like, player's favorite for some of these, just to do the ridiculous amounts of damage. I refuse to fall here. Well, don't die. Jesus. Oh, Mouse Guardian. Hello. Nice. I don't know if you noticed exactly what happened there, but I hit a different Guardian's laser into the big Guardian. Because I am just that cool and sexy and throbbingly hot. Jeez. I wonder why people were like mass unsubbing recently, where I'm just like, damn, I'm losing a lot more subscribers than usual. I guess I'm doing something different that like people aren't a fan of. I don't know what it could be. Meanwhile, me. Damn, I'm so throbbingly cocked. I wonder why people aren't enjoying my commentary as much as before. Absolute mystery to me. Absolute mystery. Doesn't make any sense. No, I'm also realizing it's saying to defeat the key enemies, there is also specifically a boss over there. I mean, I'm pretty sure the name of the level is Facing Mutated Ganon. So I don't know for certain what's back there. Hey, Tabor. I guess I underestimated their strength. Oh, Jesus! Oh, you know what? Fuck it. No, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. This has an arena with a bunch of shooty things at me. Fuck it. I want to deal with them. I want to kill this mouse mob as quick as possible. God, somehow these little eyeballs just shooting me are the hardest enemies to deal with in this game. Yeah, get knocked away from here. I appreciate this. There we go. There we go. Bam! Get cut in half. Nice. The hollows have appeared. And blue throats have appeared, of course. Nice. More and more enemies are just appearing. Oh, they count as... Oh, fuck. Some of them are counting towards the key enemy things. Okay. I'm gonna actually need to send out characters to some of these to kill them, to have enough time to even fucking kill them. Actually, Tabor's in a good spot. Tabor, you hang out... Actually, no, you stay on those. What enemy is down here? Malice Lionel. Oh god, I want Link to do that. I might kill these and then send Link down while I kill everything else with the other characters. Please die. There we go. Wait, it's not dead. Gonna take more damage than to kill it, Jesus. Like, we have a lot of trouble here, and I actually don't have enough time to do this. I am on a higher difficulty. I could turn down the difficulty. That would just feel lame. Link, go down towards the Malice Lionel, because I don't want to even bother attempting that with anyone else. That was the wrong button. Damn it. There it is, that's the one. Oh my god, that already killed it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Is there anything else near us now? Okay. Fucking Christ, Tabor. Fucking Christ. There is a character that has no chill. It is goddamn fucking Tabor. No! Someone hit me.
Just stop. Feeling stuck?
Everything dies? Everything dies? I have no idea what's going on right here right now at the moment, I'll be honest. Oh, god damn it. That's a big point, actually. Okay. Okay, I'm just getting damage spinning him. Smash as hard as possible! There we go. There we go. Again, Tabor is someone who fixes fucking problems. Stop spawning more enemies, Jesus. Don't need more of them. Oh, that was just a silver bomb, so it wasn't one of the ones that I have to, like, actually kill. It's one of the optionals, so it's fine. As long as it doesn't add to that 11 count, it's fine. And also the holos are really weak, so... We seem okay! Bam! Yeah, that's both of them. Wait, is Link surrounded by 2 enemies? Oh god, there's a holo here too. Jesus. So not necessary. Rivali! What are you doing? Oh, there's also a silver moblin here. Pick up its weapon. Just chuck a roll claymore at me. Dick! Oi! Sure. Yeah, that's what I was aiming for. God. There is almost 2 enemies here for the game to know what's going on. There we go. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on here? Rivali, how are you not dead yet? Oh, I should just do this. I want to save this for the final boss that we're going to fight, but fuck it, just do this. I want to get them both. Just done. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Holy shit, that actually worked. Yeah, we're jumping on its back. That means it should be dead, hopefully. Dead? Dead? D-E-A-D, dead! Let's go. Alright, me dead again then. Hell yeah. Hi, buddy. You want a rematch? Because it went so well for you last time. Alright, me dead again and let's go. Can't wait to see your mechanics. Oh, it's actually getting it. It's actually doing attacks to me. It actually did some attacks. I'll give it credit. I'll give Mutated Ganon credit. It actually did attacks. I mean, it's not good enough now that we're in this chain that we've got going here again. Now that we're in the chain again, it's fine, but it did start doing some attacks to me at the start. Okay, I fucked up there because I fucked up the combo. But not that much. It is so fucking funny that this is like the new big boss that they added for the DLC, this Mutated Ganon, and yet for how effective Link is at killing these things with his infinite stagger, that is probably the single most susceptible boss to it in the entire game. Purely because even while you're doing your combo, you'll be knocking at its weak point gauge because its eyeball, which is a critical spot, is so low to the ground that you're going to be attacking that eyeball while you get up to the stagger attacks at the end of his combo chain. Like, it just looks even better than usual. Oh, God. But we did it. We faced Mutated Ganon. Now, is that going to unlock another new mission? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. Can you repeat the question? Time warp back. Early 2000s. To when that show was big. And then time warp back to now. To when that show has been around, like, existed a long ass time ago. Don't. Okay, thank you. And then time warp back to now, to where the show's old. Was back in the middle good? I don't know, I know I watched a bunch of it when I was younger. Like, as just part of, like, reruns and stuff that were happening out of order on Comedy Channel while I was, like, at home and had nothing else to do for, while we had cable TV and stuff like that. So I know I've seen a bunch of episodes, but I have no memories of like anything that happened in the show at any point. So my question becomes, was the show ever good? Because I genuinely don't know. Just double checking all these, make sure that's actually like all done. No point checking the quest because we've got all those. What show? Malcolm in the Middle. You know, you're not the best of me now. Because that was the song I was singing. You know, the Breaking Bad prequel. Oh goodness. Yeah, the Breaking Bad prequel. Was it ever like actually good or not? I don't know. Also, now that it seems like we have actually done all the content that's on the map, now we have the EX mission memory quest stuff. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. It could be considered lame, but to make sure I actually do this, because each of these missions could be long, for this, we've already done the missions. I'm going to set it to easy for this. We'll do the final mission, the final battle or whatever it's called. We'll do that on a higher difficulty. But while I'm just clearing out the memory quests here, I'm going to say fuck it. Because some of it is just find a bunch of shit on the map, right? Although there's this one, which is like find and defeat the hidden monster, which we did. It also says defeat Harbinger Ganon, but a cutscene stops you, so maybe just replaying it doesn't. I don't know. Never watched it. Damn. So I'm kind of thinking saving this one for last, just because defeat Harbinger Ganon. I don't know what you have to do for that. So what else have we got? Don't let any Zora captains flee. Defeat 100 more enemies with eyes, and I don't fucking know, which is very helpful. Here is also don't know. Love that. Love how some of it is just I don't know what it is. Also don't know. Sick. And why doesn't it tell me what half of them are at? Well, this one we've done none on, and I need to kill ice, do things with ice attacks, not letting Zora captains flee. I think we start there. So I'm gonna start here. You just want to look up the point or no? I kind of think yes. I'm kind of thinking I should just look it up. I don't know, my brain is like flip-flopping between, is looking them up defeating the point of it? Or is it just dumb that it doesn't show you, so it should just happen anyways? I don't know. Well, 100 enemies with ice, don't let Zora captains flee. We'll just start with this and see how it goes. We'll start here, and we'll just continue onwards. Again, lower difficulty, skipping cutscenes.
As the war raged on, the threat of encroaching However,
like, we've already done the level. I mean, this is the equivalent of going back to levels to get all the treasure chests and Koroks, right? I mean, slightly more advanced than that, but hey. I mean, I've already turned down the difficulty to easy, so...
System.
Like, it seems way more about just finding out what you're meant to do. And doing it. Oh, right. Oh, no. Ate them first. Right. Yeah, no. Ate them first because they start fleeing, like, fucking immediately. Right. Keep an eye out if the bottom of the screen says, people have fled because they're fucking pussies. So we know whether anyone was indeed a fucking pussy. Hey, Zora Captain. Oh, you're being killed by a choo-choo. Choo. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're on easy, so things... Oh, right, this is also not even, like, a high-level mission. Right, these are story missions, so they're not even high level, right. Yeah, things are gonna die in, like, 2 or 3 hits. Because we're also on easy, yeah. Yeah, watch the fire mob. I'm ready to watch it, yeah. Goodbye. Alright, Link, go over there.
I'll take over there. I can still fight.
Jesus. Oh, right, ice attacks. I gotta do ice attacks.
I have done it.
I gotta do ice attacks at some point. Hello. From. Okay, ready? So we're gonna go here. Ice attack. Boom. Does that count as ice attacking? I guess so. Yeah, we see a populous field. Just gotta do that, I guess. They're not dying in one attack here as much as the other ones. They'll do it a little bit later. No, don't start moving! Just we've got it. You don't need to risk your lives. We're fine. Jesus Christ. The stasis counters do that much damage. Thought I was a gunner. Alright. I'll defeat them. So, oh god. That's gonna be annoying. No, it's not attack them, it's defeat them. Fuck. No, this is a pain in the ass. Because doing that doesn't kill them. No, that doesn't... I guess if you attack them while they're frozen, it can... Oh god, that's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be very annoying. That's the wrong way. Actually, let's kill you first, yeah. Basically, I'm pretty sure that, like... Oh, actually, one of them's running up there. Defeat... Okay. There's a black Hanox at the top that's like right where some Zora captains are going. Yeah, we need to go up there now. Otherwise, they'll fucking die. Run. You can now play as Mifa. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit that's just appeared on the map all at once. Monster reinforcements. Ah! Hello. I'm just silent. I thought you were one of the captains. There we go. Does Cryonis count as attacking enemies with ice attacks? Or defeating them with ice attacks? I actually have no idea. I mean, it's ice, right? Does it count? No idea. Let us test. What does it say right now for memory quest? 10. Fucking Christ. I mean, just doing this may not even kill them, so it doesn't. I don't even know if that counts. Okay, this is Zora Captain moving somewhere, and I have no idea where it is. I think I'm starting to realize why one of them died somewhere. Oh no, there was a Zora Captain here. Man, I feel like I'm realizing why this one was one that I got nothing on there. Please, someone help. Okay, Mifa, are you anywhere near them? No, Link is closer. Link, run! Jesus Christ. You ran to a thunder thing, you're a fish! What are you doing? I have a hard enough time with these things. And I'm not a fish! There we go. Basically, we just need to kill any of the enemies that have health bars. If they all die, then we're fine. See? Like you. Zora Captain catches an outpost? Jesus Christ. Hey, Zelda, maybe go over there and protect this dumbass in case he fucking dies. No. I also have no idea how I'm meant to defeat 100 enemies with ice attacks. I also have no idea how I'm meant to do that. Like, can I just go to them? But... So that, I think... Yeah. I think Cryonis only counts as an ice attack if you're in water already. Like 100 enemies with the ice attacks, that's just... Like, how many was that? And it's fucking... How do you do that? How do you kill 100 with this? The thing is, I haven't even seen any spots where there's, like, water. Like, we're surrounded by water here, but you need to be, like, in water for it to work. Yeah, I'm not sure what the game wants from me. Oh, Zelda, go up that way, actually. I see. Yeah, go attack that ice bomb. I don't know what the game wants me to do to attack things with ice attacks. Because it's not even just do that many ice attacks, it's kill a shitload of enemies. Man, it's just... out of every type of attack, the ice one seems to be the hardest one to actually make work, because you need to be in like way more specific sections of the map. Like, I can attack these things with the Bliss Rod, but to what end? Doesn't really get me anywhere, does it? Zelda, go, and Link, run over to that base so we can kill that. There we go. And now it's dead. And now it's incredibly fucking dead. Okay, back to Link. Mifa, where are you? Go and kill this one black moblin that's just standing in the middle of nowhere. Cool. Is there a character that does ice attacks? Because I don't think there is. Like, Mifa's here, but Mifa does water, not ice. So, I don't think there's any characters that have like an ice attack as part of their thing. What parts of this map are in enough submerged water that, like, you can Cryonis, man, to kill them? But considering we're in the map that's nothing but water, you'd think it would be easy to come across, but I don't actually... Thing is, we can find someone with water Cryonis, right? And that's easy enough, but... Ah, here's some Cryonis. So that will work. Right? Yeah, this is what you gotta do. Yeah, you need Cryonis points. I'm pretty sure if enemy, it seems if enemies die to being frozen but taking extra damage by being frozen, it still counts as killing them with ice. So they need to die from the initial Cryonis attack, which is nice. But yeah, I guess this is what we gotta do here. It's just kind of grindy. Hey, Deku, if you're around, can you look up what the secret mission is for me? This level is Battle of Kaponga Village. I do warn you, it's probably not going to be easy information to find. Now to convince everyone to take a bath. Yeah, every enemy just run over here. I'm just going to run to where there's big amounts of enemies on the map and see if there's spots where I can Cryonis them. It's kind of my plan. So I guess I could freeze these ones, because I'm about to get more ice rods, because there's a blizzard nearby. Like, I can do that on those, and then just kill the blizzard thing here. Yeah, some weak point attack for that tiny little bit of health at the end there. Defeat all the Wizrobes? How did I not do that last time? How did I not do that last time? But thank you. Very confused how I didn't do that last time I did this. They're normally enemies that I target. Maybe more spawn in later. And I was just so focused on trying to make sure none of the captains fled that I was just worried about that. So I didn't actually go and do everything else. It might have been that. That would make sense. That would make sense. There's just so... Ah, here's another water spot. Water and water and water, water, 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 water. I fucking love that video way more than I should. Especially as someone who hasn't played FF, thanks to self coming up with the number 8. I do love it. I do love it. Bam! I'm so excited for when I get to the point where I've got enough of a schedule cleared up that I'm just like, hey, I want to do a Final Fantasy game. Recommend me which one, and then people just vote between 1 to 15 on which one I should play next. Because, I mean, I imagine it's likely going to be either 6, 8, 9, 10, or 13. If I had to have a wild guess, but like, oh. Amongst my viewers, I'd be very curious. 8? Is that the water, water, water reference, or do you want me to play 8? And actually see when that message came in, so I don't know whether I'd set that part of the thing or not. Yo, everyone, come over here! Look, we're all gonna go for a splish splash. Come for a splish splash. I think you're right. I just have to convince everyone to go for a bat. There's other enemies here. Oh, they're already in buff spots. They're already in primo buff territory. Come on, we've got to be close now. We might actually do this. Yes, you just have to farm out Cryonis farm things on these. Yo, let's go! We got it! Nice. Yeah, you just have to find the Cryonis spots. The first, but why not second? I mean, like, I don't know if I'd be doing this YouTube-ness for a long enough time to definitively say I'll have enough time to get around to playing through every Final Fantasy. Actually, no, I can probably go a step further. I can probably guarantee I won't be doing this for long enough to have enough time to get around to every Final Fantasy game. Not because I'm going to, like, quit this at some point, because I just don't want to do it anymore, but way more so just I don't know if I'm going to be alive long enough to do all of that. Even if I live to a very ripe old age. Oh, I can't go this way. Even if I live to a ripe old age, I don't know if I'd be old enough. Hey, defeat the strong Wizrobes.
Lady Mifa.
I still see some more on the map, but sure, I guess that counted. As long as no big enemies appear on this side. Look, we're fine for the Zora captains. I should probably switch. Link, run over this way. Don't go that way. Link, run over here. One to here. I should probably go take out. I imagine this thing's gonna go to the camp, but not if I get there first. Hey, Silver Molin. Oh, look at that. This one's actually a problem one, so yes, it does need to die very quickly. I mean, hell, I've already chosen possibly the 2 longest Final Fantasy games to start with. So, I don't know. That's saying something considering that, you know, Final Fantasy games. But I've probably chosen the 2 longest Final Fantasy games to start with. Partially because one's like a massive MMO that has several expansions. And the other ones are going to take 15 years to come out. So, like, as much as I love as much as I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I get why they're releasing it in parts, because even part 1 is a fucking huge game. Look, as much as I get why they're releasing it in parts, the main thing that's scary is just, it's Square Enix we're talking about. We need to make sure that Square Enix doesn't fuck up the game, fuck up themselves, or fuck up everything else long enough for them to get out all of the parts for Final Fantasy VII, and hope they've not fucked up any of the parts that, like, one of the parts is just shit. Like, like, I am absolutely not a Square Enix stan in any capacity or anything like that. I realized looking back at it, I've actually played way more of their games on my channel than like I thought so and stuff like that, and a lot of the future of my content is dedicated towards their stuff as well. But like, I am absolutely by no means a Square Enix stan like some people online are. But like, I can be aware that Square Enix is kind of known to completely shit the bed sometimes when it comes to either business decisions or just design decisions or anything like that. I mean, like, the whole they're considering getting into NFTs based on their CEO and stuff like that is just another part of the example, right? And like, they've got examples of where they turn around and do some really cool stuff and things like that. Yeah, that's all cool and stuff like that. But like, then it's also a case of just, like, they released Final Fantasy VII Part 1, and that was like a massive journey to even get that game out. Apparently restarted development multiple times. Still had a bunch of ways that it could have very easily, but I forgot that this is where the final fire Lionel appeared. Fuck. Right, that one gate is closed.
Good.
Right, I forgot this is how this functions. Actually, no. I'm going to keep Zelda here at the Zora Captains, Because from memory, other enemies do appear during this while you're trying to go and fight the fire Lino. So I'm gonna go pull that. And just leave Zelda in case other things appear. FF14 part 1.0, yeah, that's kind of, yeah, by my point, right? Final Fantasy 14 1.0, complete fuck up of a game from what people have said and stuff like that. The amount of times that Square Enix will try to do something and then drop it halfway through, where it's just the whole thing just doesn't come out or anything like that. Or just their known history of having like bad periods where their games that come out are kind of subpar. And things like that, or like moving around development teams. Like Square is just like for all the work that Square Enix devs do to make these incredibly beloved games that like are for a lot of people, like all of their fondest games all line up to be Square Enix games. For all of that they do, you can admit that like the business side of things and some aspects of the development side of things at Square Enix have a tendency to drop the ball and fuck up. And it's just, oh fuck, there's Sora captains over here for this fuck up? Well, you're just gonna die instantly like this. Like, it's just, the odds aren't in Final Fantasy VII Remake's favor that the entire game, like all of the parts of the game, are going to come out without something going wrong. Fantastic. Like, it's just, the odds are against Final Fantasy VII Remake that the entire game will come out, won't take 30 years, and every subsequent part is as good, if not better, than part 1. That's just more so my thing. Yo, we got them all. Nice. Nice. Like, it's just, the odds are against 7 Remake for this to occur. And that is just concerning to be aware of, because it could very, very easily go completely and utterly tits up. And it's just, I so desperately don't want it to, because, again, Final Fantasy VII Remake is a really fucking good game that I fucking adore. Like, I know I've only played part 1, and I haven't played the rest of the game, because it's not out yet, and I don't know Final Fantasy VII outside of that, so I don't even, like, have the other connection to it. So even though I've only played that, like, 7 Remake's a special game to me, because of just, like, some of my most favorite combat ever, some of my favorite characters ever, some of like the most intense emotional stuff I felt in games ever, and it's like, it is all of this, it's all of that, and it could fuck up before it all comes out. I mean, if worse comes to worse, if the rest of 7 Remake fucks up and is just like, not worth it or never exists, I can at least go play the original, right? But yeah, I'm gonna quickly look this one up. What's the name of this? Battle for Kakariko Village. Battle for Kakariko Village Memory. Should I just, actually, if I just look up Age of Calamity, I can probably get a list of memory quests. Age of Calamity memory quests. I'm just looking them up at this point. Like, I'm not told what it is here. I'm not gonna fuck around. I literally just clicked on the Mike Tendo thing there. Literally just googled it and found the Mike Tendo guide as well. Hell yeah. Like, I could go to the effort of trying to find all the, like, I'm not even told what it is here. So where are we? That's Kaponga. Battle for Kakariko Village. Wait, capture 4 outposts using Divine Beast Varudanya. Once the Yiga clan appear, use Dark whoever is on board Varudanya. Okay. And defeat enemy captains that board the Divine Beast as quickly as you can after they appear. After each enemy captain that gets defeated, Varudanya will open fire on enemy outposts. Repeat this multiple times until all 4 outposts have been captured. Oh, it's utilizing like a unique mechanic in the level. I mean, I never would have found that. Ah, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I never would have found something like that. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a cool memory quest. I just never would have found it on my own, kind of thing. Okay, so pardon me, yeah. Just don't even capture outposts. Just let Varudanya do it all. Okay.
Daruk and
And
Yunobo,
skip all of the dialogue.
they attempted to Daruk
And skip all the dialogue. Playing through all of this, again, I'm just being reminded of how much the DLC for this game is like Breath of the Wild's DLC. It's all DLC that makes way more sense to play from a brand new game. Like, if you've never played the game before, and you have all the DLC available from the start, the DLC makes way more sense for that. Which, given that I'm starting Fire Emblem Three Houses soon, hell, if I beat this this session, that means this gets replaced with Hyrule Warrior. This gets replaced with Fire Emblem Three Houses. If we beat this today, that's what happens. I'll be starting that game literally next week. Discussing that, the DLC for that. It seems like the DLC for Fire Emblem Three Houses is also like this game, where it makes way more sense that the first time you ever play the game, you have all the DLC and have access to it all, because it more so affects, like, your playthrough as you're going through the game, rather than a big chunk of content to do on its own as a separate thing afterwards. I mean, like, the story missions here, I guess, are like a chunk of content to do afterwards, but yeah, I love that. Fuck yeah, replace Age of Calamity with Hyrule Warriors 1. I will not do that. I will not do that. I'm gonna have one day where I put up a free vote to people and I'm just like, out of video games that exist, which one should I play? And I'm just gonna have a free vote that just goes, you can vote for whatever you like. And I swear to God, Hyrule Warriors 1 100% is gonna win, so people can punish me. But just so I can suffer, that's what people are gonna vote for. Camera! I might as well help this dude while I'm here. Might get some free goodies out of it. Thanks for the help. I was trapped in a corner on my own. Ow. You know what that just reminded me of? Seeing the Choo-Choo fly into the air, have the circle appear beneath it and stuff like that. Because just seeing Choo-Choo and the color, they're like, I don't even remember how you do it, but like, the specific things that you need to do to get access to Golden Choo-Choo Jelly and Twilight Princess. I remember playing through that game and that being a very specific thing that you had to do. That's also something I need to do at some point. I'm not going to leave it to a vote, because otherwise people never vote for it. But I do need to do Link's Awakening. As many first-time playthroughs of Zelda games I can do as LPs or streams is that... Oh, it's up on the ship. I want to do... it's technically a trend that I've been doing since I've started the channel. I just don't know if it's a trend that people have noticed or cared about, but I've done a bunch of, I say a bunch, I think I've done 3. Has it been more than 3? I feel like it's been 3. Of, doing first-time playthroughs of Zelda games. Skyward Sword, Link Between Worlds, Breath of the Wild. I don't think I've done any others, but that's the idea. As I've played, like, outside of the ones that I've done on the channel, I've done Minish Cap, I've seen so much of Wind Waker that I've never played Wind Waker, but I've seen so much of it just from various other people that I've watched over the years who have LP'd Wind Waker. But yeah, Minish Cap, seen a bunch of Wind Waker and Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess. So they're the ones that I've... I did Legend of Zelda 1 on the channel too, right. I did Legend of Zelda 1 on the channel, like NES. But yeah, it's something that I would, I want to do more of as time goes on. Of just, if there's a new Zelda game that comes out, I want to do an LP of it. If there's other Zelda games that I haven't played through in the past, I want to do those as well. I don't know how many of them are worthwhile doing. I don't know if there's strictly any actual like mainland Zelda games that people say are bad, except for Zelda 2.
I've got this, Link.
Let's say there's something up here. There we go. But the big ones, the bit out of the ones that I haven't done, like the 2 big ones are Link to the Past and Majora's Mask. Hey! Boom! Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Lol.
Link!
Jesus Christ, just melted instantly. Yeah, it's something I'd like to do. Just more of them. The question is, would like I don't know. Oh, another one up here. I don't know how much people would want me to. I don't know how much people want to see me do other Zelda games. But also the question is, would people want to see me do Zelda games that I've already done? Like, would people care for me to just play through Ocarina of Time again? Would people care to watch me do Twilight Princess again? I mean, I haven't played Twilight Princess in a long ass time. I've seen it probably a little bit more recently than most others, but well, I've played through Twilight Princess once, right? Hey, boom, nice. Oh, hello. No, I know the ones that people are absolutely begging me to do. I know the ones that are just absolutely being begged to do. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. That's what people are looking for the most, I bet. Specifically those. They're probably the most requested ones. They might be fantastic games, it's just I've never heard anyone talk about them. I know they exist. I don't even know what fucking console they're on. It's probably been discussed on the channel, honestly, but I don't remember. Not sure stream format would work best with a regular LP type video. Lots of good Zeldas. I mean, like, everything I do is stream format nowadays, so... I mean, like, if it's an LP of a game that I've already played, either streaming would make it better or worse, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Where are you? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's at the other side. Okay. Oh yeah, monsters are just constantly appearing, it seems. Oh, you're up here. I'll be honest, I didn't realize there was a section up here. Oh. Oh, there you are. Hey, asshole, what are you doing? Fuck off. I mean, like, I'm kind of at a point where outside of, like, Narcos's, which I'm already working through, and any other, like, big major series that I'm working through, any LPs that I do outside of that, I kind of just want to always put to a vote. Just so, because I have so many different games that I want to play through. But I could also choose some things that I know not many people would be interested in. And, like, not strictly doing it for the views, but it's just if I can do things that I know people would love, as opposed to other options, then I'll go for it. Like how the votes recently were just like 3 Houses, Hollow Knight, and Ghost Trick, and 13 Sentinels. I'm shocked by 13 Sentinels. I have no idea how the fuck they got 3rd out of 15 different options, considering one of the options is also Elden Ring, a brand new release game that's massively hyped. But my viewers are fucking awesome in that regard. I don't watch main streams, but unless there's some extra challenge or something, just regular playthrough might not be as fun. Well, yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I think it depends on the game and it depends on the person. Because you look at someone like Maximilian, dude, who's probably the streamer whose live streams like catch the most. That's partially time zones and stuff like that. But like Maximilian has played through like Bloodborne 5 or 6 times on stream, and people love it each time. Some of them are like slightly different playthroughs of just like either lore playthrough of doing absolutely everything, or like a Bloodstain playthrough or anything like that. And like those differences. but still like played an absolute bomb. But there's also some games that are just absolutely like really fucking good games that I think would be good no matter what. Like I'd love to do an LP of Thousand Year Door. I have not played Thousand Year Door since my first playthrough of it, and I played that game when it came out. Hey, 4 outposts using Varadania. Now I can beat the mission. I mean, it was either the year or the year after Thousand Year Door came out, but like that's the last time I've played Thousand Year Door. And I haven't watched anyone do a playthrough of it since. Not for lack of trying, I just haven't found anyone who can do it interesting. Which now makes me sound big-headed that I'm thinking, but mine would be good. But like, Thousand Year Door is like a fucking incredible game, right? So it'd just be like, so part of me is just like, I want to LP that because it's such a good game. It's like, I enjoy it so much. But also it's been so goddamn long since I've played it that I probably don't remember the game perfectly, and a lot of it would be me discovering it for the first time. Well, not discovering it for the first time, but like rediscovering a bunch of parts of it. But then also, if I was going to play it, I'd want to 100% it, because I like 100%ing Paper Mario games, so I would have a guide with me to make sure I 100% it, and then that kind of, that's not rediscovering the game if I have a guide. I don't know. Like, I would love doing a playthrough in LP and stuff like that of Thousand Year Door. I would love doing that. But also, I think people would prefer me to do other stuff, which is totally fine. But especially now that I stream, so if people are more interested in a series and I'm streaming it, it also means more people will join in the stream chat, more people will talk while I'm playing it, and then it's more fun because I've got even more people to talk to and stuff like that. So especially now with streaming, I do kind of want to focus on doing more series that more people are excited for. I have very much spent a long ass time doing purely the just like, oh, I reckon this would be a thing I could do, so I'm gonna do it. Which is fine and stuff like that, but now that so much of my enjoyment comes out of doing the stream itself, and talking to people for that, it's just like, if it's a game that, if it's a game I don't want to do, I probably won't do it unless there's a reason to do it, where it's just like, I may not like the game, but it would be a fun playthrough and stuff like that. But it's like the vote that I put up, which is like 15 different fucking games, right? Every single one of those, I'd be absolutely, like, I'd be excited to do any of those playthroughs. There's not a single one on there that I'm just like, ugh, I hope that doesn't win, because otherwise I wouldn't put it fucking on there, right? The only reason I think that's slightly about 3 hours is only because it's a really, 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 really long game. But, like, I'm excited to see what makes 3 Houses something that people love so much, considering my opinions on Fates and Awakening. So, like, I'm so excited to play through it and stuff like that, right? But it's now, like, if I'm less personally excited about a game, but viewers are more personally excited about it, and if more people join the stream and more people are talking, like, conversations are more engaged about the game and stuff like that while playing through the game, does that mean that that stream would be more fun to do than a series that is just the one I'm personally looking for? And the answer is probably yes. So, you know. So, especially with streaming, I definitely want to focus on doing things that people want me to do, right? Like, no one was asking me to do the DLC for this, but it's part of Breath of the Wild, so I figured I had to. Like, I want to do, like, I love Breath of the Wild so much, and that's a, fuck you, I don't care whether you want me to do it or not, I'm doing it. And then this is part of Breath of the Wild, so I'm like, I'm doing it, kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah, now that I'm streaming, people enjoying the content more, like, has a direct result on how much I'll enjoy it, because it means they'll join the streams. Stuff like that, so there's that. Can't believe you cancelled your 500 part 100% Excel walkthrough. What, filling in every single thing in Excel? When's our speedrun of it?
That did the trick.
Just play games that are exciting? Games are exciting. Games themselves are exciting. So I think I do have a series of games that people won't be as interested in, but I'm doing purely for myself, and it's called Kill the Past. I'm sorry, do you think people were absolutely begging me to play the Silver Case? No, I did that because I fucking wanted to. I did that because I want to experience everything that Suda 51 does, because I've heard good things about it, and fuck am I glad that I did the Silver Case. That game fucking rules, right? So I still do have a series where I'm planning on playing every game in a series that no one's asking me to do, but I don't care for that. But I just want to make less of those as time goes on. Like, people want me to play Metal Gear. People want me to play Ace Attorney. I've seen a number of people who want me to do Professor Layton now that I've said that I'm doing Professor Layton at some point. Yakuza, obviously, people want me to do. Because Yakuza is great and stuff like that. Any of the upcoming games that I'm doing, like Three Houses, Ghost Trick, which I've already started, Hollow Knight, 13 Sentinels, Disco Elysium. Like people are excited for me to do those. So I'm just like, if people are excited for me to do those, nice, got it all completed. Then it means I'm more excited to play the games because there'll be more people to chat to and stuff like that. And also just seeing the positive reactions when I put up videos of like getting comments of just being like, hell yeah, you're doing this, hell, fuck yeah. Like it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. And I'm trying to over-justify this, that I'm not in this purely for the views, and I'm not just like, it's all about getting those numbers up because I need that to feed my self-esteem or anything like that. Because people have, I mean, like, it was like half the reason that I changed the thumbnails for like 2 weeks that people fucking hated. Because I thought it was just people aren't clicking on videos as much as they used to. Maybe I should make that more enticing. And then I changed it to what is typically more enticing on YouTube, and people fucking hated it. So I'm just like, okay, that's not what people want, so I won't do it. Right? Like, I thought I did that because I thought more people would like it, and the answer is absolutely not, stuff like that. So, I don't know. Anyway, we're liberating the Ancient Lab, which is yet another unknown quest that we don't know what to do. Which I think this is going to be most of these at this point. Like, I don't want to look up a guide of how to do them, unless I'm fucking struggling to do one of them. Wait, what's the name of the quest? Liberate the Ancient Lab. What quest? I can't find this. I think I accidentally skipped it. I think it's actually... Where is it? Where is it? Liberate the Ancient Lab! Oh yeah, this is Urbosa and Ryuji's one. Okay. 1,000 enemies, 4 wild berries, and... Oh, defeat Master Koga with Ryuji. I don't want to do that. Ugh, okay. I guess one of our characters has to be Ryuji. Yeah, I definitely would have found this on my own. Fuck. Okay.
It is my time.
She has decent stats on this. It's so annoying because I really like Ryuji as a character. I think she's awesome. It's just her moveset in this is so fucking awkward. I could probably learn it and have fun with it, but there is an element of satisfaction of just flying around on a sand seal at like a million speed and stuff like that. But for like taking out enemies effectively and well and stuff like that, I have no idea how to play Ryuji in any capacity. So it's just playing as Ryuji just means, mash buttons and hope things die, which we're on easy, so they will. This actually isn't going to take as long as I thought getting all the memory missions. I mean, when I first went through the levels, I was scouring absolutely everything, trying to get the memory missions, and then I still missed a shitload. But yeah, when it's specific stuff like this, yeah, no wonder I missed. No wonder I missed things. I don't actually remember what you have to do in this level overall. Like, Koga appears at one point. Obviously, because it's like the whole thing we've got to do here. Ready? Yeah! Yeah! Attacking with Robert Hero away. What underhanded tactics. I know, they can't come out and attack with their chainsaw arms. Well, I totally fucked up with this, didn't I? God damn it. This guy. Bam. Did that open the door? Open the door, get on the floor, keep it like a dinosaur. Bam! Whee! For shits and giggles, should I try and do the final difficulty, the final battle on the highest difficulty? Just for shits and giggles? I think I did that in the base playthrough. Wait, it might be time limited. If it's time limited, then no, because I won't be able to do it. Actually, if it's anything like the last final battle that we did, which is like the Akala, no, this one's got Akala Citadel. The Fort Hateno one that we did last time, it's like a full mission where you have to actually go around the entire map doing a bunch of objectives. It's not just kill 2 or 3 bosses in a row. So, yeah, on high difficulty, it means the other characters might have to do work, or if I have to rescue people, they might actually die. Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely turn it back to hard at the very least, but putting it onto Apocalyptic is probably a stupid plan. Wild guess. Wild guess. Probably stupid for me to do that. boop. Oh my god, chest. There we go. There's no need for me to kill these bunch of enemies here. Actually, I can do this though. Whee! Yeah. God damn it. I thought you had super armor during that. Turns out, no. Whoa. Stop shooting with tiny little arrows, you pieces of... I was gonna call them pieces of dick. I don't know why I'm questioning that about myself. That is absolutely the type of saying that I'd use. Look, I'm Australian. I'm proud of the aspect of just being able to utilize swear words in ways that don't make sense. Not creative. It's not creative uses of swear words. Not at all. It's not like crafting a sentence that like uses a bunch of words that you typically wouldn't use for an insult and then using it as an insult. No. That's more of like British curses and stuff like that, right? No. This is Australian curses where you just put swear words into the spots where they normally don't belong in your curses. Like instead of calling someone a piece of shit, you call them a piece of fuck or anything like that. Or just swearing like 10 times in a row. Oh, I gotta go this way. Wait, is that Koga that just appeared? No. Actually, this might be where Koga appears. I don't remember. I'm gonna switch over to Riju just in case. I'm gonna just send Link down to here to start capturing this. Bell-hopping fucknose, exactly. That's like the closest. Wait. Rampage! Whee! Whee! See, this is fun, right? Just flying around on the sand seal. Yeah. Rah! Rah! Yeah, there we go. Yiga Clan's appeared. Whee! You are full, prepare yourselves. Whee! Whee! Go, Riju, go! I do not remember her moveset in any fucking capacity about how to actually control the sand seal. God damn, that is a cool kick. That's a cool kick. Ready? Whee! Whee! To be fair, fully, that isn't exactly what you were saying, but I still love that phrase. No, it's cool, and I'm glad that I've had an opportunity during a particular LP to actually use it as a saying. Okay. I remember this attack. I remember it being sick. Oh, okay, that just... I just noticed! When Koga is like exhausted on his weak gauge, he just rolls over into a fetal position. Okay, that's the bomb. That's the slam down one. What was that actual moveset? Oh, so you just got rampage dashing attacks. Okay. Press Y during upper rampage attack with an additional burst of speed. Okay. Rampage, see it with that. Dragon Mace into the fray. Press Y to wreath yourself in lightning. Okay, that's like the actual... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so that... Oh, yeah, she puts on the Thunder Helm. Or she might already have that on during combat, but still. Oh, there we go. Again, totally remember how to play this character. Totally remember how to play this character. Oh, that was a tornado! Ow, 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 ow. Totally remember how to play this character. Whee! Bye, Koga! Yeah, there we go. Killed Koga with Riju. And now we can just play the rest of the mission with the overpowered character who kills everything in 5 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? Everything died. It's almost as I expected. Oh, we'll run away because we're cowards now. There's that many silver goblins? Yeah, fuck that. You don't love how they've got these silver goblins here, where it's just like, oh yeah, you just still kill them in a couple hits. Breath of the Wild, meanwhile, silver goblin just panic and cry. I'm so excited for how bad my 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild is gonna go. Because I'm incredibly tempted to be an absolute stubborn piece of shit and refuse to learn how to actually route for 100% speedrunning in it, and tempted to just have a map next to me that shows where everything is on the map and I've just got to work out how to get it all. My only issue with that is just like I'm putting myself at a limit of like I don't want it to take longer than 75 hours. And if I don't use an actual speedrun route, it might be longer than that. Like, even if I have a map next to me open the entire time, to just be like, okay, here's all the Korok seeds around here. Just go around and get them and stuff like that. Writing down a list of, like, items that I need for certain side quests or anything like that, so I know, oh, I know I need to get this. This is where you can usually get it, or if I just happen to get one on my own, don't waste it. Gotta keep these ones and everything. Like, this many for all of these. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I need to keep a track of. But I don't know. Because to me, it's just like, I want to do a 100% LP of it because I want to play the game again. And just, being that I already know the game because I've already, you know, done a 100% LP, like I've already done. Well, not 100% LP, but like, I did every side quest and every shrine and stuff like that. So I did pretty close to 100%. That part of me just like, I want to just like, I still want the exploration aspect of it, but because I know everything, to me the exploration aspect is seeing a map that has everything on it and then discovering myself how to get it all. Whereas if I follow a speedrun route, it'll tell me how to do literally everything. So it's trying to balance it up of, will it take way too long for me to even just follow a map without having an explicit guide for everything? Or that'd be fine. Gold Bocos, I am not doing it on Master Mode, I can guarantee you that now. I was considering it, but then I realized how much shit Master Mode adds, and if I was to do a 100% playthrough of it on Master Mode, it would take longer than 75 hours without a route, guaranteed. Even with a route, it might take that long. Because, fuck. Because it just adds so many extra complications of just bosses become way harder because they regenerate health, things just do way more damage, I'm just going to be dying more frequently. I could run into an area that I thought was safe and then just, oops, on Master Mode it has a gold Lionel. Like there's a Lionel on the Great Plateau in Master Mode, I know that. So it's just a case of, it would add a lot of complications to it. I don't know. It would be the type of thing where if I was to do 100% Master Mode, I wouldn't do that until I did 100% Normal Mode. Like, I don't know, I'll do 100% Normal Mode, and then maybe if in like another 5 years or so, I have another hankering to go through Breath of the Wild again, maybe then, having already done Normal Mode and having a better idea of how to do 100% in that, then I do Master Mode, but I don't know. So I say that, like, I don't want to have a speedrun route for 100%ing Breath of the Wild. I am willing to use, like, the fast travel glitches. Not, like, hyper intense glitches of just, like, flipping into shrines and stuff like that. Not because I have anything against them or anything, but just because I don't want to put in the effort to learn that many glitches, because it's an absolute fuck ton of them to learn for Breath of the Wild. I don't want to, like, if I'm not willing to put in the time to learn a route, I'm not willing to put in the time to learn how to do skew flips or anything like that, right? But there's a number of glitches that are relatively easy to do that just make you move faster. Like wind bombs and whatever the new bomb glitch is that just sends you flying forward. Like whatever those glitches are. They're just glitches that make you move faster, so it's like, out of getting 100%, 30 hours of it isn't walking across the map. That I'm more than willing to do. But I don't know. It's something I desperately want to do, while also being aware that any method of me doing it is a terrible idea. Primarily because doing it in of itself is a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea to do a 100% speedrun of Breath of the Wild without having, like, practiced the speedrun. But I want to play the game again. So, Subi. I was actually going to do it on my birthday, because my birthday coming up in February is 10 years of the version 2 LB YouTube channel, because I uploaded the first video to that on my 18th birthday, and I'm turning 28. So I was just like, oh, I'll do it, I'll like, as a 10-year celebration, I'll do a massive, 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild. And then I realized that that would mean that I'm doing a 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild where I'm streaming 15 hours a day in, like, the hottest part of summer. Where my room's going to be at the hottest, and I'm going to have a giant light on me and all of my doors and windows closed for 15 hours straight. And then realizing that if I did that for 15 hours a day for several days in a row, I would probably genuinely, not exaggerating, die of heat stroke. So I'm gonna wait till Australian winter to consider it. So basically the idea now is, I imagine at whatever version of E3 happens this year, or if E3 doesn't happen in any capacity this year, whatever Nintendo do around E3's time, I imagine that is the most likely time we will get a date for Breath of the Wild 2. And so with new information on the horizon for Breath of the Wild 2, people being excited about the game coming out, right after that, hype for Breath of the Wild and its sequel would be like at a high. And also, E3's in June, which is like the coldest month for Sydney of the year. And I do it then. So I don't melt to death. So that's the current plan. That's the current plan of attack. So stay tuned for June when I make a terrible mistake. Stay tuned for that. It's gonna go so well. It's gonna go so well. I mean, like, I think speedrun routes of Breath of the Wild, like, it's like 18 hours or so with like an optimal route and stuff like that. I don't know. I just think of like I think of the videos that I watched that gave me the idea of doing a 100% speedrun of Breath of the Wild, and me deciding to do it in an even more stupid way, which is Small Ant doing, like, never practicing anything, not even, like, techniques, and just following a route the entire time. And that took him, like, 60 hours or so. So that was following a route, but not practicing techniques, like, to move around the map faster. But also, the routing was wrong, because this was, like, he was, like, the 5th person who ever did it. And, like, the routing was wrong and going in the wrong directions. And at one point, he just brought up the world record almost just following it. So I feel like just stopping to watch a video and then replicating it might be slower than just looking at a map and going to the next closest objective. I don't fucking know. By the way, for memory quest completion. I don't know. That feels like it would probably be slower for me to read a route and go, oh, I should do this next. Okay. Than to just have a map and go, well, that's the next closest Korok seed, so I'll go get that one. I don't know. And no matter how I do it, it's going to be a mistake, and it's going to be a terrible idea. But it'll be a fun, terrible idea that I can tell stories about. I mean, the result of me telling those stories will be people just going, why? What's wrong with you? But people usually ask that when I tell stories about myself nowadays anyways, so I'm not really changing that much about my life. I'll just have another one to add to the pile of stories to tell about myself. Anyway, I think we've got 2 of these left to do. Yes, we do. Year Clan's Retreat, which is, once again... Okay, I'm going to guess what this is, and it's make sure none of your people flee, including that person who locks himself in a gate at the start. I'm going to guess that's what the quest is. So you got to be more particular with this one. That's my guess. Year Clan's Retreat, yeah. Don't let any ally flee, yes. Yes, that's what it is. Don't let any ally flee, I knew it. I'm just going to read this here because I don't actually know how to do this properly. Make sure none of your captains or allies flee the battle. When the hollow enemies appear, return to the locked gate and it will open. You'll be able to save the Eagle Blade Master who stay behind. Keep all allies safe until the end of battle. You have to be fast then. Because when I did this on hard mode, that guy was dead before the hollows appeared. So I was thinking you had to go back and grab something. I can just play this as Link. I was gonna say I have to worry about being fast with with Koga, but no, I can just play this as Link. I was about to say we'll make it a little bit more exciting and play as Zelda. No, that's a stupid idea. It's fucking... Where this area is, it's all the docks over the water. There's no room on there. We've already learned this lesson from the Nehru Road. Now, if we're fast at getting through areas, that guy, we should be able to get through before that guy dies.
Betrayed by
Which
the
that
sea.
seems to be the idea. You have to be
The two-
fast as fuck. Gotta be fast, so I gotta read it. No! No, 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 no. You can't trick me like that. What do you think I am, stupid? I mean, I am, but, like... I'm not that dumb. The neck refuses to crack again. Alright, run! Kill everything and die! Kill everything, make them die. Not me die. Okay, so everything that's a big enemy, we need to go and kill immediately. That's the idea. I don't think basic enemies pose threats to the cabinets and stuff. These do, though. Anything that has a health bar definitely poses threats if you leave them alone for long enough. So it's gonna matter. Oh, Koga's still here. Oh, I don't like how little health they already have. Oh, I don't like how little health they already have. Like, I don't think a bunch of goblins drain their health that fast. Maybe over time with them, but immediately I don't think so. I'll be honest, the giant choo-choo enemies come up so infrequently that I have no idea what their actual attack patterns are or what you're meant to do to stop them. I have no idea how to fight them because they come up so infrequently that I actually don't know what the method is to deal with them. Because I don't even... I mean, they're also giant balls. It's really hard to notice what their animations are for winding up attacks when they're nothing but giant balls. Electric weapons appeared from behind. Yeah, we need to kill everything that's behind here, so the person who stays behind doesn't have this much to do. Die. He's still alive? Yes, we are. Don't worry about like smashing. He's gonna die in a second, so it's fine. We run! They're splitting up and going in different directions. How dare they? I mean, I'm pretty sure the last time that we did this, the only person who fled was the person who stayed behind. I don't think anyone else fled last time. Because I predicted the moment that that guy stayed behind, that the mission objective was to make sure no one fled. Which I was correct on. I thought it was just going to have to be, don't advance far enough into the map so you can kill that silver moblin. But I think it's the moment that silver moblin appears, you're kicked into the next area. I don't think you get a choice to stay behind. To actually stay behind. Like, I don't think you get a choice to stay back far enough to kill it. Or like, the moment you go far enough, that's when it spawns, and then that's when the problems start occurring. It's one of the two. I don't know which one. I don't want to kill the choo-choos. I feel like the choo-choos might actually do damage to them. Although I feel like I'm just blowing them up on the people I'm trying to protect. I'm actually just being dumb. So never mind. All right, kill this neighbor goblins. Because might as well, right? Yeah, look at them all fly. Sorry, did you forget this was a Muso for a second? No. Nah, it's still a Muso. Mouse moblins appeared. Is this the thing that the guy stays back to kill? Because what if I just kill it now? Is that the thing the guy stays back to kill? Because I already killed it. No, it is this silver moblin. Yeah, no, the moment the silver moblin appears, he kicks you into the next area. Yeah. Yeah, he kicks you. Yeah, no matter what. So now it's a race. So now it's an actual race to do this boss thing. To make sure that he doesn't die. Oh, goodness. Fortunately, we're on easy mode, so everything dies in 2 hits. And you can see on the bottom map the 2 dots approaching each other. They're not actually even fighting yet, so we've got a bit of time. The hollows have appeared! It says the hollows have appeared, but the gates haven't unlocked. You might have to kill these 2 first. Because the gate, I can see the gate's not open, it's literally still locked on the map. You might have to kill these 2 first. Oh, wait, what? The gate, like, just opened! Wait, how the fuck do you do this, then? Maybe you just have to run back the moment it's... okay, that might be it. You might have to run back the moment the hollows appear. Maybe if you actually, like, if the game recognizes that you're staying here to kill these ones, maybe it, like, instantly routes the guy and just sends him offline. It might be that. Because the gate was definitely still locked. Maybe you physically approaching it unlocks it. Maybe there's, like, specific dialogue that is just like, I'm not leaving you behind, or something like that. Because that seemed to be, the hollow appeared on the guy, and the guy died instantly. And the moment that the guy died, that's when the gate opened. So it might just be a case of, if you walk back to the gate then, there's a specific thing that activates to unlock the gate. It might be that. Damn. I'm finding hidden things by doing specific little objectives. Damn. It's like when we did the Wardens with you. So I really got to get around to actually finishing my grinding in that. I'm very close to being able to... I'm very close to being ready to do my final stream for that game. And then probably waiting another 5 or 6 years before I do Neo. Oh goodness. But still. Oh no, because I've also got to play through Final Mix on Switch. I think I'm like halfway through the game on Final Mix on Switch to get ready to do the unique Final Mix content for the LP. So I also got to do that before I do Neo. I'm just terrified of recording that because I'm gonna have to actually use the Joy-Con controls on the TV. If you've not played the Wardens with you on Switch, it's okay on handheld mode. But the DS version of the game is still definitely better compared to Switch handheld mode. But docked mode, by using the Joy-Cons as a pointer, it's not great. It's not great for what I'm with you, I'll be honest. It's kinda... It doesn't feel right. It doesn't know that the Joy-Con controls are not, straight up, just not good. I listened to people when they said, you should play the DS version of the game, not the Switch version of the game. Because, I mean, I didn't start my LP until after the Final Mix version of the game came out, right? Like, Switch version of Wardens with You had already come out before I played the, before I started my LP of the DS version of the game. And yeah, I listened to people where they were just like, because both of them were out, I was like, oh, which one should I do? Because that was a game I knew I wanted to do for a while, since I did Dream of Distance. And then people were just like, yeah, do the DS version, it's better. And I'm very, very, very glad that I did that. Because yeah, it's a lot better. I'm gonna 100% Wardens with You on DS. There's no fucking way I'm doing that on Switch. Then the idea is I'm gonna beat the game. I'm going to grind out to get the one pin deck that is broken as hell that I used the same deck of in the DS version of the game, and then I'm gonna do the new content. I'm not gonna worry about everything else. I don't know whether the new content for... Well, I gotta unlock the new content, and that shit so far seems difficult. Because you gotta, like, do certain things during certain days to even unlock the new content for the Switch version. So I'll do that all on stream as well, but... I don't know whether it's meant to be super hard or the hardest challenge in the game or anything like that, but hopefully having an overpowered pin deck that's relatively easy to get will be fine. Hopefully. We hope. Ah, Jesus. There's too many games I want to play. There's too many games to stream and play through. I don't even know when I'm gonna do Neo. When will I have the chance to do Neo? I don't even know at this stage. I don't even know when. Put it up to a vote and just add Neo every single time onto the vote, and then it just never wins. I demand that once Breath of the Wild comes out later this year, no more video games be released for 2 years. I need time to catch up. Not that 2 years would be enough, but it would help. But it would help tremendously. So the amount of games that I want to play may be part of the reason that I've gone from recording on my own like 3 times a week for 2 hours each, if that, to wanting to stream 7 days a week for 3 to 4 hours each day. There's wanting to get through the ridiculous amount of games that I have might be part of the reason for this. It might be part of the reason for this. Okay, so now that the hollows appear, right? The moment they appear, run back. Now, hopefully this works. Because that gate is definitely still locked.
You want a piece?
Like, the gate is still definitely locked. So does this unlock it? Open up! It's still your duty to stay by my side and protect me. Ah, there's unique dialogue for it. There it is. Hey!
Mr. Koga.
What do you know, please? Let us meet our deaths with dignity. Oh, I'm gonna kill them all. That's right, you still have lots of work to do on my behalf, you know. Okay. That's cool. Thank you, Master Koga. You're truly the greatest. Aww. That's cool. There's like unique dialogue for going back and saving it. Of course I am. Now let's scram fast. Not another word about staying behind. Hey, that's cool. That's real. I really appreciate that. Because like Koga clearly didn't want to leave him behind. And so he like reluctantly does it, but then what you're meant to do is to run back and save him. And then you gotta run back fast enough to save these guys, because now these are being killed by hollows. There we go. Where's the other hollow? There you are, hi Link! Oh, fuck, right, you have to fight like all the blights here, don't you? I don't know what I'm doing, yeah, you have to fight all the blights here, I think. Fuck, we have to go through a lot without letting anyone die. Like, to make sure no one dies, you basically just need to kill every major enemy. So, I mean, again, we're playing as Link. We should be fine. We are playing as Link. So, yeah, as long as we just check the map, make sure there's no big enemies left anywhere, it should be okay. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I feel this is going to be a common trend. I don't remember how much this happens in this mission, but yes. There they are. I'm realizing what this mission is. This mission is the thing I was talking about before about how it's a Muso game where you've got to send your characters across the map to take care of objectives. And stuff like that. This is doing that, but as a single character. That's what this is. God damn it. Slightly slow. I almost tried. I almost got you in the face. Nice. There we go. Again, fortunately we're on easy and we are playing as Link, so murdering these things is not that easy. So we should be okay. Okay. They just don't stop appearing. They really don't. God damn. I'm so excited to spend all this time today going out of my way to make sure we can do all the memory quests today and everything like that. And then we finish all the memory quests and a shitload of content appears afterwards. So excited. So excited. There we go. Okay, you're dead. Five things a dumb idea. It'd probably be safer if we beat them. It'll be safer if we beat them. Because otherwise, no, go kill this thing first, because they're the closest to it. Fucking Christ. Ow. There we go. Stop it! I swear to God, Octoroth. You're all pains of the dick weenus. Yeah, dick weenus, you heard me. I was about to say, I wonder if playing as Mipha would have been an idea so you can heal your allies, but then I realized I have to defeat all these things playing as Mipha, and that wouldn't have gone well. Okay, never mind. We might be so powerful that this still kills in one hit. Okay, this shouldn't be that bad then. Please capture the... Oh, it did capture that. Holy shit. Now, the question is, I don't remember how this works. The moment... Yeah, our allies are down there. Do the blights spawn the moment they get there? I think it's when I get there. So I know there's more blights that spawn down there. So if I see it coming up, something pop off the map saying, fighting a difficult battle, then I... But imagine actually having to do this on your first playthrough for this level. Like, playing as Koga first time through, doing all this. Like, actually fighting off everything here. Like, goddamn. Like, actually saving it. It would have been very difficult. There we go. Yeah, that just captures it immediately. I'm just gonna go capture the other one just to make sure. So I don't know if enemies start walking in from there. I mean, I'm pretty sure the moment we kill the two blights, it's done. And given what we just did, killing two blights is probably going to be very easy, but... I don't want to fuck up. I don't have to break this. Watch me get to the end and I missed one of the other ones running away. I mean, like, we saved the one for the hollows, and there was someone else who was fighting a difficult battle who we got to, I'm pretty sure, before they ran away. So I think we're fine. But I thought this before, and we won. So hopefully I'm so fine. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look on the list after this, because the final memory quest will be the one for Tariko's beginner thing. Gotta check on that. How we actually kill Harbinger again? Unless the idea is that now that we're replaying the level doesn't immediately end the moment you get Harbinger again down to a certain amount of health. Because it might just be a case of on your first playthrough, you physically can't. But it just functions differently this time around, so it counts different. Hello! Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I will make my stand here. No, come on. No, you'll... Shut up. You can now... Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Did saving the other people for this one mean that this became a thing? Dual swords wielded by Suga. They are simple and make an appearance, yet bear a fearsome edge thanks to discipline, maintenance, and care. They are point of pride for Suga. Counter with Unseeing, activated. Counters get consecutively stronger. You can activate Unseeing in the middle of a combo and then continue using the combo. Suga's School of Swordsmanship. So in the middle of a combat, wait, fuck.
Acknowledge.
Oh, it's that. Whoa, damn nice. Whee! Whee! Oh, Jesus. Wait, what was that? Sorry. Nice. Wait, how do I count? So... No! Yo! Oh! Oh, fuck. Okay.
Easy.
Okay, so if you get hit, you lose the stronger counters. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. So he has like the best parry in the game then? Okay, if you do the parry but you don't actually like get hit, but you don't like take damage, then it's oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, getting hit at all means yeah. So you gotta parry everything if you want it to like get more powerful. Oh fuck. There's a cool bonus to just get randomly during a level, like holy shit.
I'm ready.
Especially considering he seems pretty fucking sick. Oh my god damn! Okay, yeah, no, the timing is way more specific. God damn. Can't go on any further? Bullshit, I fed you apples during that. Oh, I didn't fit in bananas. Oh, that's my bad. So did we just unlock him as well? I think we just unlocked him too. I mean, that's a cool bonus for like, if you complete this specific side objective in this, I think it's either replaying the level at all gets you that, or if you get to the point where the blights start appearing and no one's fled. It might be that. It's either just replaying the level at all or it's that. Because I mean, like, there's specific dialogue when you go back to just be like, open up, let me through. So maybe Suga's just so motivated by how much you're going out of your way to save everyone that he's just like, no. Like, I'm not letting you push yourself any further. I mean, that's a cool way of unlocking a character. I mean, it's part of the memory quest stuff, so it's not like you're going to completely miss it if you are going for completion and stuff like that, but damn! Suga! Right hand of the inverted eye. The leading figure and devoted soldier of the Yiga clan. He tends to the pressing organizational duties of his clan in Master Koga's stead. Yo! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. Oh my god. More training and stuff. Well, we've got more missions to do. Look, if we're gonna get a new character, I have no complaints about doing training. Although, I do need to fucking buy some goddamn beetles. Fuck. I may not have everything in the missions. That's gonna be the hardest part about this. Fuck. We'll need to do some grinding. Oh god. Oh god. I had enough bugs for everything. Hey, now I can do that one. Nice. The right hand strikes again. Special attack edge. Yiga clan members are under attack by a Molduga and Gerudo Desert. Master Koga and Suga rush to the rescue as soon as they hear the news. But will they be able to withstand the heat? Boom.
With diligence comes power.
The Yiga clan members who were rescued. Master Koga rested through most of the battle, but seeing his valiant form and Suga's brave display was enough to leave everyone humbled and inspired. Alright, a shocking run. Suga often runs in Gerudo Desert to maintain his physical prowess. However, he's become agile by the frequent hindrance of electrical Zalfos, so he takes drugs to make sure that he can't be zapped by them anymore.
Anything for Master Koga.
Suga was grateful to no longer have to concern himself with electrical Zalfos, thanks to anti-electric preparations. These once occasional runs have now become part of his daily routine. More wire combos. Unsung hero. Master Koga is planning a lecture on transformation arts, but preparation is a bore, so he's foregoing that part. Unable to bear the sight, Suga repairs his stead. Provide him some useful items. Gotta love how all of these are just help out Koga, he's a fuck up. Really was weird that Suga was never actually made playable. Wonder if what's his face will be for all memory quests. You mean mutated Ganon? Or like harping Ganon? Astor! That would make a lot of sense. Because we also don't have playable Astor.
Power.
Thanks to Suga's preparations, lecture was a success. Transformation skills became a popular trend in the Yiga clan, and soon the hideout was overflowing with Master Kogas. By the way, see this? Multiple Master Kogas. I think that's confirmation that the Master Koga in Breath of the Wild is just someone else adopting the title of Master Koga. I mean, they are Yiga, so they're Sheikah, so they can live a long-ass fucking time. But I don't know if Koga, with someone who takes care of himself the way that he does, is going to be someone who's living another 100 years and being in the same fighting condition that he was. I mean, even Impa, who takes care of herself more, I imagine, who's a badass fighter in this game, is not that in Breath of the Wild, so... Where's the extra moves? There's more hearts. Right hand's hassle. Master Koga was has held a huge banquet for the entire Yiga clan. It was a hit, but also drained the supplies. Help Suga secretly and quickly procure more so that Master Koga doesn't lose face.
Anything for Master Koga.
Suga repaired the necessary items to replenish the storehouse. Master Koga was none the wiser, and Suga was honored to have been able to help his leader save face. It's all just help out Master Koga because he's a fuck up. It's all it is. It's all of them are. More bonus art. Secret meetings. Some Yiga clan members are secretly gathering at night to discuss something. Concerned there may be spies in the midst, Suga must go undetected to find out what's happening.
I still have much to learn.
It seems secret meetings were for the plotting ways to help Suga with his many Yiga clan responsibilities. His mask hides all, but if he could blush, he very well may have just done that. Aww. So I need, well, fortunately, getting 10 bugs I get from the next quest for Suga's training. As chief officer in Yiga clan, Suga begins another day of his hand training in order to protect Master Koga and all of his allies. I'm going to turn the difficulty to easy because it's a training mission. I'm already on easy because I was already doing the other things. I forgot. That being said, I definitely have enough money to make you level 100. So I'm just gonna I was gonna quickly do this. There we go. There we go. Nice. Alright, anything for Master Koga? You did get a stronger weapon from that, so I'm gonna click this. Swords of Devotion. I wonder if that's the strongest one that he can get. But we'll see how it goes. So how many moves do I actually have with him right now? Okay, I've only got up to 3x, but I've got 5 blows. And also base X. And sick parries that you can do mid-combo. Because fuck it, why not? I mean, it's very different to a hidden character than getting, like, Calamity Ganon as your final thing. I mean, it may not be the final thing, it may be Astor. But, like, even, like, another giant character, Battle-Tested Guardian, we unlocked that way before Suga. Although I guess technically Battle-Tested Guardian is the unlockable character bonus for the first wave of DLC. And he was in the second DLC, so I guess Battle-Tested Guardian was the big character you got at the end of the first wave. Oh! Ow. Yeah, fly into the air. Alright, ready. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, he's got like a spin in the air. Whee, spin in the air and slam down. 2, 3. Ow. This is the closest we're gonna get to playing as Virgil in this. Whee! I mean, even that is basically Virgil's stinger. And that's basically his... Look, look, what I'm saying is that basically I'm playing as Virgil. Bam. Whee! Whee! I need a full combo feeling. Player Link, Bike Zelda, Battle Guardian, and Robbie Kuro with the first DLC. This one is just had Super so far.
I'm ready.
No, Robbie and Kuro with the second DLC. Because you got Robbie and Kuro from doing all the EX missions. You got that from completing all of that, and that's the second DLC. Player Link, Bike Zelda, and Battle Guardian, yeah, that's all the first one. Because you get all of those in the Ancient Lab upgrade tree. But you got Robbie and Kuro for completing all the EX missions, and that's second wave, so yeah. So that'd be second wave too. But that does mean that's 3 for the first one and 2 for the second, so it makes sense to get that store.
I'm ready. Be still.
He is a fun character to play as.
This is over.
Like, his moveset is just very solid. It is all just attack nice, quick, and fast right in front of you. While also having incredible parries. Not that they're super useful right now, because I'm just murdering people very, very quickly, but bam. My mouth is agape right now. Bam. Okay, I gotta see what his final strong attacks are, considering how cool they already are. More foot soldiers? Ow. Yeah, I know I can counter with Unseeing. But it's very hard to counter like basic enemies, so they don't know what they're gonna do. Any of that? No, none of those are double buttons. So if I go 1, 2, 3, does it do? Oh, it does do the second one on its own. I thought I had to press it for that. It's slightly spammable. Ever so slightly. God damn it. How am I not parry? I guess the wind is not what you parry. Oh.
Be prepared.
Yo! Literally Judgment Cut End. Literally Judgment Cut. Look at that finishing screen. That's just the Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition finishing screen. Like, come the fuck on. Like, fucking damn. Well, I got 2 special abilities on those, so then that's something. Like, fuck me. Look, I'm always a sucker for special moves that, like, change the color palette. Especially if they, like, fade the color palette to black and white, except for one color. I'm always a sucker for that shit. Give me an RPG game. Like a turn-based one, or even just, like, a, something like that. But give me, like, an RPG where you're clearing through a bunch of dungeons, but the boss fight for every dungeon changes the color palette like it's a fucking episode of JoJo. Like, give me that, and I'll give you a bunch of orgasms I'd have. Because, like, you just get to the boss fight and just the entire color palette changes, like, when they're about to do, like, the final thing in a JoJo stand battle. Like, come on. Come on, how sick would that be? Endless perseverance. Suga was spotted trying to carry a huge amount of resources all by himself. He declined help, insisting this was part of his training regimen. Perhaps there's still a way to help him. Give him fish so he can lift even stronger.
With diligence comes power.
With the provided items, Suga was able to carry his resources in half the time. But that just meant he carried twice as much. Suga's reserve of perseverance knows no ends. Yeah, 4x. Fuck yeah, we got the shitty beer attack. Burning Desire. Suga is planning for midwinter training in the Gerudo Highlands. You suggested items to help keep him warm, but you requested items to make him colder. You have a cool idea along those lines. God damn it, Suga.
Anything for Master Koga.
Steam rose over Suga's body as he trained in extreme cold conditions. The chill owned his mind until it was sharp as a razor, allowing him to focus and whip himself into peak condition. And now we have 6 play. Nice. What do I need for this? How is that something I don't have enough? Because I keep selling them. I have 45, so I'll get it quickly. Suga said that using most parts to care for his swords. Oh, I can't even hand it in, so not much point in checking it, is there? I think they're all the ones that we have available to hand in for him right now, so... But I did see this appear up. Suga's daily routine! Koga heads out to beat up some monsters. As always, Suga accompanies him. And also, as always, he stealthily removes any potential threats to his master. Are you helping him if you, like, don't let him fight anything? I don't know much that'll actually improve quality weapons, so he can get a better weapon. Would probably be nice. I'm gonna leave it on Izu, because he doesn't have a good weapon. I'll turn up the difficulty for the final battle, but not before that. And also, hey, a bunch more challenges did appear. I'm just waiting to finish the memory quests. And the reward for the memory quest is like 15 more battles. I'm just waiting for it. Just waiting. I feel like it's gonna happen. I mean, if it takes like another hour, then it still would have been fine to do in this single session. But if it takes like another 2 hours to do everything, I could have split it into 2. Should really get these old bones moving every now and then. Maybe I'll fight some monsters. Skylands, very commendable, Master Koga. One day closer to training, their body will weaken. Whee! Whee! Head to the target position alongside Master Koga. And by that you mean get there first and kill everything. Okay, well, Koga's gonna take a while, it seems. Whee! Wait, I got a new... This one. Ah, just a double spin, okay. Whoa, nice. Hell yeah. I do appreciate... I mean, it makes a lot of sense for his character. It makes a lot of sense for Suga's character. I appreciate how no-nonsense his moveset is, though. Right? Am I meant to be... Do I have to, like, physically escort the motherfucker? He's still just fighting a single cobble. Okay. It's dead! Move. Thank you. Like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense for Suga given his character, but, like fucking Koga's moveset is... He doesn't have any full, actual, proper long combos, but all of his strong attacks have combo into combo into combo. He eats a banana for one of his... A lot of his attacks are, like, throwing him around and flipping him around and, like, doing silly stuff. Beating himself up with a clone of himself, getting tied into a rope, standing on a bunch of people and having them, like, escort him and stuff like that. Like, his moveset is... And, like, he builds up to this big, giant laser beam from his eye if he gets too stressed out and stuff like that, because he just has, like, basically a stress attack and stuff like that. Whereas Suga is, I attack with swords, and then I do big attacks with swords, and when I need to, I parry things instantly and still take damage even though I parried. No nonsense judgment god. Again, he's Virgil.
I'm ready.
Hey! He like stabbed his sword to the ground to do that. That's cool. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna do this.
Be prepared. If I must. This is over.
Like, come on! Like, it's so good. It's so fucking good. That is probably... No, not probably. What am I fucking talking about? That is my favorite special attack in the game. Like, the cinematography for it, the color changing for it, the timing of just, like, slowly zooming on his face as he looks back, slicing around, getting the... right as he sheathes and explodes everywhere. It's great. Hit with left sword, hit with right sword, then hit with left... Wait, yeah. Hit with, oh, they hit with both. Hit with, all of them are hit with both, just in different angles. Bam! Ow. They're all yours, Suga. Sure. Hey, if I do this, can I? You can! Unlike Koga, you can actually jump out of his time stop thing. He does do a specific attack with his time stop thing, but yeah, like a lot of characters do, but you can get out of it. That's just a Koga thing you can't. I think there's like one other character you can't jump out of their time stop thing. The character's understood. Ow! Oh my god, two of these at once is annoying as shit. I love how that flute sound plays before, like, every time you get a weak point smash, it does that specific flute sound before each. Or it's just timed really well with music, that it just happens to do it every time.
Not so shabby.
Well, he's also got that one. He's also got that weak point attack. He also has that. This is gonna be so upsetting because it's gonna be like Koga's gonna be like my fucking favorite, one of my favorite characters in this game at this pace, and we get him right at the end. Suga, I mean. We get him right at the end. Of course he's gonna be the one I like the most. Anything for Master Koga. Hello, I see the. Whee! Whee! Koga! Koga! Oh no! That's not good.
An opening.
Yeah. Oh, that's something big. That's a bit. Ow.
Be still.
Nice. I definitely. Oh. Yep. I definitely feel like Suga's probably a character who you could do some of the best stuff with out of all the characters in the game, just purely because of his ability to parry any attack. Like, just instantly. Like, you can let up, you can just keep going in a combo and just at any point. Oh, that's so cool. And just at any point, just say fuck it and just parry. And the parries will just get stronger and stronger and stronger. So I feel like he's probably a character with a high skill ceiling where if you get good enough with him, just... You can just do that. And it always opens up weak point and shit. Right? Like... Whoa! When you get the final one, he does like a bunch of slashes. So now if we don't get damaged, we just keep up that extra powerful parry. Damn it. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Like, he can parry anything, and his parries get stronger the more you do in a row. But yeah, he does, like, again, high skill ceiling because he literally requires not getting hit to keep it at max strength. Like, look at that. That is so sick.
Give up.
God damn. God damn. Suga's so fucking cool. Holy shit. I'm so upset that we've gotten him right at the end. Sounds like I've just a bit. Hey, Suga, let's try going over there. It's gonna be the longest quest, though. I will say, sure, we may not, like, get Suga for many missions, but at least the one mission we get him for is a long one. Bam. Koga? Okay. It took them this long to make him playable. Like, he's one of the few characters that's completely unique to Age of Calamity. In fact, he's what, one of two? It's only Suga and Astor, right? Uh-oh, there's him. Impa. Impa's being attacked by monsters. Oh! Oh, okay, so this is, like, during this part. Okay. I thought we were going to attack Impa. Oh my god, that is so sick. Damn it. And the eggs. Oh yeah, true, and the eggs. Forgot about the eggs. So yeah, Suga, Astor, and eggs. There's no other characters that are like unique for this. I mean, like, yeah, Robbie and Kuro's versions of them, which is literally what you said, yeah. Yeah, they're not new characters, they're just new versions of them. Bam! Oh! Nice. Yeah, no, that sound effect just plays on every time you use weak points. That's cool. Ow. Nice. God damn it. Trying my... Fucking doing this again. Good for one of Suga's only missions to be, let's hang out with Koga. Wouldn't have it any other way.
This is over.
Definitely what he wants the most. That attack honestly kind of seems to suck. Oh, that was the entire mission. See, you were the ones who came to my aid. I'm grateful. Koga's impeccable sight to thank for your rescue, Impa. Yeah, he totally came up here deliberately. Who, me? I mean, yes, whatever he said. Yeah. What a little jiggy there for? Oh, you threw up a banana. Oh, yeah. That is something I've not paid attention to characters in this game. What their idle stance animations are, if any of them have interesting ones. Okay, this one's probably the most powerful one. Those without resolve would fall to their sinister allure, but Suga's devotion to Master Koga defines his resolve, which is immutable. Damn, that does look badass. That does look pretty badass. I wonder if we unlock more missions after we clear this, or whether it's just, yeah, you get his training and you get that one. If you want to play as him, just go hang out and do other levels. Because he's fun. I feel like he's probably a character you're meant to unlock late. Again, for those people who want to do time attack on the hard stuff, where he can just constantly non-stop attack and then just parry every attack the enemy does. You just gotta be good. More? Now, more of those to hand in, but no actual, like, other things. Okay. We still can't hand... We're gonna have to do some grinding. Is what I'm learning. Monster troubles. A Yiga clan member came crying to Suga about monsters breaking into the hideouts to wreak havoc. Suga wants to lay more traps to drive the monsters out, but he needs more resources. A whole bunch of wood. There you go. Plus some other things.
Anything for Master.
The items we used to craft some truly astounding traps. The monsters were driven out, but now Suga has to contend with Yiga clan members frequently getting caught in the traps. That checks out. Alright, a long-awaited battle. Suga desires one-on-one sparring with Master Koga, who is often too tired to accommodate. Offer things to help motivate Master Koga so that Suga can have his special training. Is Suga aware that Koga's like a lazy piece of shit? Or does he not care because of how much devotion he has to Koga? Master Koga became sufficiently motivated, and Suga finally got his chance to spar. As far as the session went, that's between the two of them. Enhanced ability, nice. Master Koga has misplaced a secret text that should be in the Yiga clan's hideout. Suga wants to search for it, but lacks the time. Give him something to help wrap up other duties quickly. Eat a bunch of fast food. Probably doesn't care. But it's just like you're meant to be strong, and you're not practicing or doing anything. After finishing his task with frightening speed, Suga was able to locate the secret text. After internalizing its teachings, he made a new discovery when he next trained. Okay, so Suga is ridiculously high, like, skill. If you get Suga's high skill ceiling, he becomes very powerful then. Never mind. Oh, it's even more than I thought so. Oh, that is a fucking fantastic EX ability if you can keep onto it. Get full parries and you're just more powerful, and you just get more powerful parries and just tear everything apart. Did I really not get like fucking Bokoblin ones in that? Are you kidding me? Like I didn't register the quest. Yi clan members ask Suga for advice on improving their knife throwing skills. The practice targets are broken though, so he wants to use this excuse to make new, more durable ones. Oh god.
With diligence comes power.
Thanks to new targets and Suga's strict guidance, Yi clan members greatly improved their knife throwing skills. Suga gained a lot from watching them at work as well. And more wise. So this has got to hand that one, and that should be actually everything done. Got to mark the bokoblins. There's an ability that I've unlocked in here that if something's registered, it drops more. That's why. So if it's registered to appear, actually, I don't know if that register counts or whether it has to be in this one. I don't know if it has to be in this one or the other one. But no, there's an ability that if something's registered, it appears more. So that's part of this. There's also skills that do that, but yeah. It really does seem like the last thing that we... I mean, I'm not going to go out and grind specifically for that, considering I imagine... Yeah, we'll complete all the other ones. Considering doing this... We'll probably do that. That very rare bokoblin horn. Did you see how many bokoblins I killed in that level? I got one. I killed all the bokoblins in that level and I got one. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare. I gotta... I don't want to have to go grinding for it, so I'm going to make sure I can get it during this. I just want to read the thing here. Okay, as you naturally play through the level and head off to the final battle against Silver Lionel, instead you'll encounter Harbinger Ganon. And just kill it? Okay. I guess the idea is that on your first playthrough, you can't defeat Harbinger Ganon. But just on subsequent playthroughs, defeating Harbinger Ganon is what ends the level instead. And I also gotta find 3 Hydro Melons. I'm assuming that's how this works. Oh, you have to be Terrako for this. Well, fortunately, he's got a decently powerful weapon. Alright, well, might as well head in. So I gotta look for melons in a bunch of places, and hopefully we actually can kill at the end of this. Because last time the cutscene just immediately ended when we got to a certain point. No.
There was a plucky guardian who traveled back in time.
But Calamity Ganon's mouth.
Entirely.
Neck. Maybe when I asked the doctor about how fucked up my feet are, I should have asked her about how fucked up my neck is too. Or at least, can I not accidentally brutally damage myself by cracking my neck? Run! Locate Zelda. I will do my best. It's a tiny guardian, yes. Where do I go? I forget where I actually go. So I'm worried because I still can't attack right now. And if I can't attack right now, that means we're like this mission's still in like story mode. Which makes me worry about whether I can kill Harbinger Ganon at the end of it. Let me attack. There we go. And now I can attack. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna go back here for a second. We're gonna find Hydro Melon, so I'm gonna just smash everything that I can. Watch one be in here. Fuck. I was gonna explore everything here. Run, egg boy, run! Whee! Wasn't somewhere around here like the secret enemy though that we already killed? No boxes to destroy here? Then why is it here? Oh, for other missions? I mean, yeah, fair, but like those little... Just realizing how fucking windy it is here. You see like the size of the tree branches that were just flying past us? Like, holy shit. Hey, Nox. Do you have any Hydro Melons? No, I'm not trying to fight you. Where are your Hydro Melons? I know you have them, you bastard. Fuck you. Hydro Melon. Damn it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Any abilities yet. Whee! It'll die in a couple seconds. In fact, it might die right now. Giant laser beam. Yep, there we go. I forget if you do strong attack while running, you continue running afterwards. I don't know how I keep forgetting this fact, but yeah. Yeah, you can just do this and go and just keep running. The base just keeps running. How is there 0 Hydro Melons? Yeah. Is that a... That was a... Thought it was a hideout. Turned out it was just a shite out. Got him. Have you got any Hydro Melons in here, boys? Now, I could look on the guide. Because I've already looked on the guide for everything else. But I've only looked on the guide for the hidden objectives. It'd be cheating if I used it for any other objectives. For reasons. I wonder if you, like... If you... Let's say you were... I don't think of the words to say this. I'm bad at words. No. If you played through this game for the first time with the expansion pass installed already, I wonder if all the... Like, I imagine... Would these memory quests still only unlock after you beat the game? Or after you get to the relevant mission that it would be near? Does the memory quest then pop up? So if you played this for the first time through, you would get memory quests every now and then popping up while you just went through the main story. Because again, I wonder. Because there's just a lot of situations where it does seem like playing through the game for your first time while having it is the best way to play the game. Like where it all ties in together the best. And now you get them for the characters you haven't unlocked yet. Well, that's what I mean. It's more so a difference of would you get... Oh, no, no, it would have to be post-game. Because I'm playing as Terrako. You unlock Terrako as a playable character post-game. So I guess, yeah, you'd probably get the access to all of these once you unlock Terrako. Either that, or you get like this is like a sneak peek at playing as Terrako before you unlock him. If you have the DLC and you haven't unlocked him yet, unless it's that. Hey, got enough for Goblin Horns. Have I gotten a single? I have not found a single Hydro Melon yet. What the fuck are these Hydro Melons? So yeah, the whole thing about how, yeah, you get to play through more of the game with that, probably not. I mean, there'd be all the post-game content that, like, if you did all these stories. I mean, if you have a look at, like, the level recommendations, a lot of the level recommendations for this are way lower. So if you were playing through the post-game and you unlock Terrako relatively early in post-game, and you got access to doing all these missions, you could probably unlock Suga way earlier than you beating, like, the level 90 missions on the map. Maybe? Imp has appeared. Hi, Impa. Follow Impa to meet Zelda. I don't remember how this mission actually goes. Bam, yeah. Go, Terrako, go. I'm not realizing, I don't actually remember how this goes. Is it you go to the Colosseum once and then Parbing again is immediately there, and then when you lose that fight, that's when it ends? Because I was about to say, wasn't there a thing about using the rest of the characters to rescue him? But no, that's the final mission for the DLC. That's the final mission for this DLC. I have not found any goddamn Hydro Melons yet, and I'm really concerned that I'm missing some. Where are the Hydro Melons? Hydro Melon, where art thou, Hydro Melon? I want to try and find you without using a guide, so I feel like I can actually have accomplished something on my own in this playthrough. Let's go flying away, bye. And the other levels where we had to find things that were just in boxes sitting around. I'm gonna go to top of this. Are you hiding a Hydro Melon up here? You're hiding money up here. That's not a Hydro Melon. How dare you? Oh, there is this up here. I was about to say, let me go down to the bottom and bomb the entire thing. I don't have access to the Hydro Melon, Hydro Melon. God damn it! Being upset by the lack of Hydro Melon. Stop, 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 stop. There we go. No, I already went down there, checked everything there. I'm getting there. Hello, fire choo-choos. Ready? Watch this. Whee! Kick him towards the other enemies where they explode and kill them. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Probably the most effective use I've ever had of choo-choos in this entire goddamn game. I can't get in there. Awesome. Wait, I was already in there. I was on the other side. Never mind. Watch it just be you have to cut down a bunch of grass, and you just gotta get lucky on cutting down the grass. Because you get materials for cutting down grass in this game. Not the most exhilarating way to end this, but it's fine. Again, you say I could look it up. This is true. As in, I literally already have a guide next to me that would tell me. But what if instead Nava? Not for any actual reason, but just because I decided not. But some incredibly missense place to have tried. What about that? It's really concerning that I haven't even gotten one yet. Haha, you're here. Sorry. Just easily getting you mixed up with Master Sushi. Oh, she ran away. Right. She bravely ran away. I mean, we're almost at the Colosseum. Like, we're almost at the Colosseum. Okay, box in the middle of this thing. This feels like a Hydro Melon. I literally see a bunch of fruit around it. Hydro Melon! Yay! Yay! I mean, that's one. This feels like a pathway to another Hydro Melon. Only cutting attacks work. I was about to say that's a Hydro Melon. I'm gonna be mad pissed. That random clump of grass has it. I mean, I have to look it up before I get to the Colosseum because that's the end of the mission. If I can't find it somewhere else. This turns out you need a weapon equipped that you just get more drops when you pick up things. When you pick up that one Hydro Melon, you get more. Just to really fuck you up. Just to absolutely kick you in the dick. Whee, whee. What about down here? Hydromelon? Hydromelon! Yes! Terraco, the most powerful creature on the planet. Hi there. Okay, well, I got one here. I mentioned there's going to be another one in this field. So I'm just going to head towards the Colosseum, and before I go in it, explore all around it. I feel like out of all the kind of oddball characters, Terraco's one of my favorites. I mean, my favorite out of the oddball characters would definitely be Koga, just because he's so busted. Like the characters who just have a bunch of weird mechanics, or just aren't just like typical hunter fight person. Like Taper's got like a giant flying in the air mechanic, but he's still fairly standard kind of thing. Like I don't want to walk past a certain area in case that's what it does. Or forces it. I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up. One of them is back near the start. Fuck me. That's very loud. So somehow, okay, it's right back at the start. God damn it, I apologize. I apologize. It's way back at the start. I'm not even joking. It's like near the first base. Should have looked it up. I should have looked it up. This is what I'm learning. So how's your day? My day was going great. Until I fucked up looking for a Hydromelon. You know, let's make this even more annoying running back. Let's have this sound going the entire time. Let's just play this sound the entire time we're walking back as well. I want to kill these. And they really make you just walk around the entire level for this, don't they? Oh, there's a gate right there. Actually, I was about to say, there's a gate right there I can take as a shortcut. But this is actually open. Never mind. I don't have to walk all the way around. Ask me in half an hour. That'll just be a new day. How's your tomorrow? Is your... Mad. I'm so mad. I missed that crate. Ah. 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 God damn it. Oh. Well, at least there was that one little path back there. So we didn't have to walk all the way down and all the way back up. So I do have to walk all the way back now, so... I do have to wonder if we get anything for actually completing all the memory quests. Or whether it's just, congratulations, you now have enough of the, like the memory quest hand-ins to hand in every quest. Like, I do have to wonder if there's a specific reward for it. Again, if there is, I'm hoping it's Astral. I feel like they wouldn't have a bar that's designed to be completed with it being nothing at the end. Like, if it was just to have enough of the hidden battle reports to get all the weapons, I don't think that'd show you a gauge of how much you've completed. Hey, Colosseum, not completely and utterly fucked. Hey, Silver Lionel, how are you today? It's totally a Silver Lionel, right? Nothing is gonna, like, appear and kill it and murder it in, like, a single attack or anything. Oh, no! Oh, no! So apparently we have to kill this thing. I'm assuming because we're replaying the level, we're able to kill it, or at the very least, I'm hoping that's the case. Hi, Harving again. How are you today? Ow. Hey, if I just do this, like, how much damage does this do? We are on easy, and I do have a much more powerful weapon compared to last time. That... Don't skip It's the end of the level. Thank God. Okay. Boom! Keep doing these things. We did it! We defeated it! Hopefully that counts. Oh, the little dance. I mean, like, we defeated it last time, I thought, so I don't know why. I also, it's one thing that's not explained at all. Why can Harving a Ganon turn into mutated Ganon here, and it only does it now? Like, I thought I understood the nature of what Harving a Ganon was, but then mutated Ganon started appearing, and mutated Ganon looks like Calamity Ganon from Breath of the Wild, and now I don't understand. Because now I don't get it. Aw, poor Egg Boy. I'm gonna skip that. You don't need to see it being carried away again. Yay! It did count as killing it. I thought we did that last time, but maybe like when we dropped it down to a certain amount of health, it just kicked us out or something last time. I don't actually remember. But we did it! And we got a bunch of Terraco weapons. And they could be better, but I mean, they're fine. They'll be shoved in to try and get a level 50 weapon. So many research report battle hiddens. Actually, we have 19 now, I think. Which we need more than that, I think, to hit in every quest that we have. Maybe I can't do maths. Or maybe we got extras? I don't know. Does anything happen now that the gauge is full? Does anything happen now that the gauge is full? Oh! Hey! You've gathered all the memory fragments! Oh, shit!
That's all the useful information we were able to extract.
All that remains is some scattered memories.
Aww. Oh, she's on the back. And he's like teaching how to do it. Is Egg in the pot? Just like leaning over the edge. Aww. This is a worth it reward. We were talking about whether rewards are worth it for completion. This is worth it. This is worth it. This is so incredibly worth it. Nom nom rock roast. Aw, Rivali looking after Taper's kid. Yo! Let's go, Sand Seals. So worth it. So incredibly worth it. Do they stop getting along? Stop. They start getting along! Yay! Yay! Hester just marching along all of them. Hester and Rome, ah yes, the best of friends. Shaky Shaka! Worth it, very worth it. So worth it.
Princess, must you go through with this?
I said I would, and so I shall. Huh? Are you coming along too? Everyone is fighting so hard to protect this land of ours. And of course, that would include you as well.
So, is there like a quest that's meant to be like a mission that's before, or is it just part of that? Did Hester ever disable his invisibility? I don't know why I'm just thinking of this now at the end. I think it's people pure of heart can see him. I think it's those pure of heart can see him. So King Rome, now that he's no longer being a giant fuck nozzle, can actually see him. So no extra playable character, but we did get a nice little adorable cutscene. We did get a nice adorable cutscene. Yes, bonus combo. We gotta at least like put him in a level to see what his final attack is at the very least. So you get these must pass care for his things would make him sharper. So we finally, we had 8 more, but still like okay.
Diligence.
With the monster parts of Zuko's meticulous care, he also got sharper and lost all their wear and tear. As he brandished his newly rejuvenated blades, he happened upon a new skill. Final combo. Hell yes. So did we actually have enough to handle this in? Oh yeah, no, we got 24. I just can't count on what that screen was. Alright, royal gift for a boast. The royal family's asked the Hylian blacksmith guild to craft a weapon. As a symbol of thanks for the Gerudo joining the fight against the Calamity. Help gather materials. There we go. And now we get all these shiny weapons.
I will put this strength to good use.
Hylian blacksmith guild complete their masterful work, which is gifted to the royal family to Urbosa, champion of Gerudo. With this, she will surely achieve even greater heights. Bam. It is a ridiculous looking sword. It comes with double attack speed. They know what's meta. Weapon for battling the rising calamity, specifically forged in order of a family. Gleaming treasure weapon given to Urbosa, chief of the Gerudo. From my understanding, because it starts at 36, like this thing here, the Scimitar of the 7 at level 70 at level 1, from what I looked at the guide, this brand new weapon here doesn't get as high stats as anything, as, like, all of these weapons here, from my understanding, I'll bring up the guide, so I can double check what I'm saying, in case I'm talking out my ass. That's the wrong button, I don't know what I'm clicking on. Yeah, so, like, this thing has a max attack, like, it starts level 36. It can go up to 203, right? But if I go to actually look at Urbosa's normal Scimitar of the 7, with the DLC, okay, it's not that bad. If you get one that starts, okay, so that's why. It's not perfect max stats everything, but it's pretty fucking close, and easier to get. If you have a Scimitar of the 7 that starts at 84 attack for the DLC, which is the highest according to this guy that it can get, at level 50, it'll be 230 damage. Where this starts at 36, but goes up to 203. So you're missing like 27 attack, but as you can see, I've gotten like the highest on any character is 80, I think. I think I've gotten 180 across all the characters. That being said, the skills, for Scimitar of the 7, the second hidden seal is damage to locked on target plus 12%, which is ridiculously powerful. Whereas this thing's extra things are chance to damage to mid-air enemies and chance to KO weak enemies plus 12%, which isn't that great of a skill. So it seems like these are more so just ways to get powerful start, like, if you don't want to grind out to get perfect weapons, these are a decent substitute. That seems to be what these are. It seems to be that's what it is. Okay, yeah, and it says here, traveled 100 years in the future to stop the Calamity. Fuck, I hope I have enough vicious battle reports to hand all these in. I don't think I do, but I hope I do. Highland Blacksmith Guild, okay, completed that. Heroic Shape of Gerudo. It's might the same dialogue. Damn, that looks cool. Bridal and armor for battle and rising Calamity. Symbol of respect for Juno, cherish Sandseal Patricia. Okay, and they all come starting with double plus attack speed, because they know that's just the straight up the best skill in the game. So, okay, at least they understand, like, what's fucking great. That being said, for Tabor, double attack damage in the air is better. So, 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I should have, like, 2 spare. Which I did 2 today, so it'd be those 2 spare. Yeah, all the dialogue here is the same. Swift Hero's Bow! Yeah, see, again, attack speed on that one is actually not that useful for Tabor. Because mid-air, doing damage while in mid-air is way more useful for Tabor, because it just is so broken. Watch me not have enough for one of these quests because I fucked up or something stupid. There we go. Yeah, it's just double attack speed on all of them. So yeah, that's the idea. They're just, if you don't grind out for perfect weapons, these are suitable, only slightly weaker replacements, which is cool. Like I think that's a decent trade-off, right? Like that's a decent trade-off, and they also look unique. So
I'm getting stronger all the time.
Like Jesus, look at that! Look at the size of that thing. Tasty weapon. Satiate even the mighty upside of Yonobo, Durik's descendant. Jesus. Yeah, like, especially the fact that they come with double plus attack speed to start with. And I guess the idea is that if the skills suck at the end, you replace it with more double attack speed. Is any of the things here? No. Most of the information is just the same everywhere. Hello, my son's guild, put it must full work. Achieve of greater heights. Oh, the weapons look cool. They're over the top because they've got to be even more powerful looking than their already max weapons. Because they've just got to be fancy and ornate as fuck, but hey, it works. Serene Champion Spear, there we go. Any difference in dialogue? No. It's all the same.
I will not rest on my
There we go. She'll achieve greater heights. Carefully engraved with an inscription bearing the name of Mifa. Aww. Bam, there we go. And finally, Sidon. There we go. Gallant Hero's Spear.
I won't stop.
Oh, it looks like a hammerhead shark. Yeah, it looks like it's a hammerhead shark at the end. That's cool. Symbolizes the buoyant bravery of Sidon, Zora Prince from the future. There we go. Boom. The game, I have this sneaking suspicion the game's not going to acknowledge 100%. I mean, like, because again, the game did before with this. But, I have this funny feeling that when we go over here and complete the final thing that we're going to do, I have this sneaking suspicion the game's not going to acknowledge that in any capacity. But that's just how it be. I want to bring Suga into the final level so I can see some cool shit that he does. So I'm just going to merge everything into this. With terrible skills everywhere, but who cares? That's probably like the best thing to put on there because it's just charges more, I guess. Oh, I gotta equip this one first, so I can actually check the other one on there. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a really high level final thing, so he still won't do anything, he won't be useful, but I would like to see his final combo. At the very least, I would like to see his final combo that he has. Because I'm pretty sure you bring 4 characters, right? Yeah. Alright, well, we're finally here. If anything unlocks after this, I'm going to be fucking mad considering the name of the level. But from what I can tell, I can't see a single bit of orange on this entire map. Yeah, I can't see anything orange on this entire map. I should probably go by this just to double check. I mean, that doesn't count. Just double check all of these. Seems pretty good. And it's just, yes, the final battle. Akala Citadel has been overtaken by monsters. Powerful enemies await, so you must use every ounce of your strength to liberate Akala Citadel. Now, before we do it, I'm going to turn up the difficulty, which I'm going to regret, because it's already meant to be, like, stupid hard. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So let's change up our party. First, we need a Link.
I'm glad you're in this.
You know what? Fuck it. Final level, Link gets his proper clothes back. No, he gets that. No. You know what? Final level, we'll make Link actual Link. Not with Master Sword, though, because, no. That's way worse than what I've got, but we'll give him his proper fucking outfit. For one last time. For all time's sake.
I will use this power for the good of all.
Dre, drop
I
that
will
bit.
protect the princess.
Hyrule Warriors, Link, you're totally fucking correct. You're so fucking correct. Yes, we never actually properly used this before. No, you're totally right. Hyrule Warriors, Link, thank you. That makes way more sense. Thank you. We've obviously got to bring in Screaming for Vengeance. We've obviously got to bring in Tabor and just being the most overpowered fuck in the entire game. For just sheer raw damage. And Suga. Suga probably would have become one of my favorite characters to play as if we got to play as him for longer than the amount of time that we have. I'm also just going to quickly, while we're here, just going to quickly put in as many things as I can for Zelda back into Screaming for Vengeance. Is there any other attack speed ones anywhere here that I know I want to keep just to shove in there? There's at least one attack speed there, so... Is that an attack speed? No. No, it is not. Never mind. Never mind. Don't see any others, so... Alright. Shove everything in there. Just to make sure she's just... No. I mean, I'm just gonna play as Link the entire time, I'm aware. But at least, like, a moment where I play as all the other characters during this. I mean, final level, and these are basically my top 4. Well, I don't know about Suga. Suga probably would have been top 4 if I could play as him for longer, honestly. His raw moveset just seems really cool. So, but... Unfortunately, we'll never know. God damn it. Doesn't even get the final level, but it's fine. Level 18's fine. Alright. We'll go in. We'll properly prepare. So, am I going to want more health or damage? Should I just lean into doing the most amount of damage that I can do?
This
Probably.
smells quite promising.
Probably just lean into doing as much damage as I can.
Wow, that's good.
Alright. Final level. Here we go. The final battle. Technically a lower level than one of the other things that we already did. But that was a boss rush thing. This is probably going to be a full map thing. Interesting that it's at Akala Citadel. Like, not Hyrule Castle, not Fort Hateno. I mean, like, his last final battle was at Fort Hateno. But, like, not Hyrule, just Akala Citadel. Which, from memory, has, like, a lot of windy parts inside to navigate around. Is this time limited? I didn't actually check. I hope not. It probably will be. It probably will be. Just if it's time limited, it means I've got less time to fuck around with the other characters because they're not going to do as much damage. I mean, I can send Tabor somewhere, because Tabor's still going to do a shit ton. But, like, I can't just play as primarily Zelda and Suga, if it's time limited. Because they won't do the damage output I need them to do. Alright. Defeat the Malice Lionel and key enemies. Just keep people alive, it seems? Okay. Okay, yeah, just keep an eye on the health with that. Okay. Ow. Electric Moblin has appeared in the southern outpost. What are our fail conditions? Just the allied stronghold falls. Okay. So I probably just want to keep Link near here. So if something comes by, I can just murder them instantly. Okay. I'm gonna leave, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll switch to other characters so I can play as people, and just Link can stay there. And if I see stuff marching by, I'll just fucking kill them like that. Might as well send other characters to where they need to go. Yeah, you can start fucking up those. Oh, wait. Where's Tabor? Oh, Tabor's up north. Oh, no, Tabor, you go that way. Suga. I'm scared of anything you try to fight, but go fight the electric guy. Because I can. Because you can. Where am I? Wait, where is Zelda? Zelda's blue. Oh, I'm down here. Oh, okay, I know. Okay. I'll go to this. Whee! 5 bombs to build an outpost. We'll be fine. Yeah! I did not work. That's fine. Wow, okay, Zelda's actually fucking this thing up. Never mind. Okay, do this and then we've immediately got to go back. Die! Holy shit. Okay, so it does seem that you want to capture outposts, because they're just gonna constantly come in. Okay, I'm just gonna gonna go for a second for Link to just kill these things before they get here. So I'm just gonna kill you instantly. This, ready? They're not what I meant at all. So you're just gonna die. There's already one up close here. So I'm just gonna go back and kill you with it. That Fire Guardian, wait, the Fire Guardian wasn't a key enemy? Oh fuck, okay. That was just an enemy, okay. Well shit. Enemy as well, isn't it? No, it did, nice. Alright, Suga's down the bottom there. Which is nice. So we can quickly switch over to Suga.
Acknowledge.
Ow, 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 ow. Oh no, he's got a new attack. I've got to test it out. Okay. Ah, nice overhead. Nice.
Be still.
Nice. Nice. Okay, ready? 1. Oh! Oh! His final strong attack is like the Wind Cleaver shit. That's cool.
Now.
I tried. Okay, yeah, Suga's... Yeah, okay, yeah. I had to see what Suga can do, but he is not the most useful here. I tried, alright.
Now.
Bam! Yeah. I was gonna capture this and then, yeah, we'll move on in actually. Because capturing the bases seems to be by far the most important thing for us to do first. Oh, Jesus Christ! I did not realize there was this much bullshit back here. I thought there was one hit. Ah, there's another one like right at the door too. Nice, okay. So we're gonna do a spot of this. The bottom one's captured. Once we kill this one, Tabor, overpowered fucking Tabor, will be trying to capture the other. Hyrule Warriors Link, hell yeah. We actually get to play as him for a bit. Nice. Okay, Tabor. Oh, Jesus Christ! It seems slightly unfair. So just so constantly, the moment I spawn in as another character, I'm in the middle of being attacked. So I'm just gonna do this. I might as well. Jesus Christ, Tabor. Jesus fucking Christ, Tabor. How are you this powerful? Is any, I just want to zoom in on the map a second. Has anything else made it in? I didn't say so. No, it's fine. Alright, capture this base. We'll move on to the next one. I hope Zelda's not, like, absolutely just dying down the bottom there. I hope she's fine. Hello, how are you? Sorry, bombs? I can do that. Tabor. Tabor. Show some, like, level of chill. There's just no other character melts health bars the way this character does. Like, Link is powerful, that's because he can take advantage of stuff to get just weak point things just constantly. But in terms of just raw damage, no one hits like that. Just not even close. Alright, okay, so we're gonna go back to Zelda. Jesus fucking Christ. And we're gonna send you after the Ice Guardian here, Tabor. Suga, you can be killing you up. This might be an issue. This is two Malice Liners next to each other. Nice. Fucking hell. I just go for that one because I'm just like, I'm not on the screen bar all the time, so maybe I won't be damaged. This may have been a mistake. Oh, yep, this is a mistake to try and do this with Zelda. But hey, is that gonna stop me? Maybe eventually, but not right now. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Did I completely misaim that? No, I aimed it perfectly. Nice, let's go. How did I not hit the other? There we go. Damn, just spend off the other one while it's coming in. Feed the Ice Guardian. I don't know which Ice Guardian I'm referring to. Is there one in the base? Is there an Ice Guardian in the base? I'm gonna quickly switch back to Link after one of these is dead. So just have a quick check, because I don't know what ever red spies in the base. There we go. I only have so many apples. I'm almost out of apples. Maybe after I do these two, I should do more with Zelda. Maybe that's where I can pull them done after these ones. Ah, Jesus. Okay. I don't have access to either of them. Just dodge. Run away. Oh my god. I need you to die. This is going poorly for Zelda here. None of them dead yet. Oh my god. Please. I feel like what I've done here is very poorly optimized this. Because both of them are like very high health and neither of them are dead. Just gonna do this. Hope she's okay! How'd I fuck this up so bad? Time stop you so I can just do this. Well, that was way more stressful than it needed to be, but it worked out fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. And now we just don't play as Zelda for the rest of the level. And now it's fine. Look, I took on 2 Malice Lionels with her at the same time. I'm proud of that at the very least. She did very well. God damn it. I just have no apples left. I just need to make sure I don't fuck up to everything else here. And we're okay. Totally not gonna be like major bosses that can kick my ass later on or anything. And that's how it shows up. You're supposed to lower health gauge by actually doing damage when you attack. Or just killing them instantly with just your most overpowered shit that you've got. Because goddamn your saber. There we go. There's one. I mean, they're not Malice Lionels, but like still though. Nice! Nice, it's the choo-choos that are killing me. I'm so glad that the thing that's gonna kill me here is a bunch of fucking choo-choos. Oh, and fire keys, sick, nice. Nice, I love these elemental things that are just like really annoying to deal with. Is this? Excuse me, what? What the fuck have I stumbled across? Excuse me. Excuse me. What? I'm gonna do some attacks to kill things first, so I can go in there with a fully charged power-up. That's a Malice Guardian and the 3 advanced Wizrobes at once. That's just mean. Camera's the final boss. I am playing as Tabor indoors. That's kind of my bad. Part of me wants to say that literally the episode where I was breaking the game's frame rate was Tabor in a Color Citadel. I'm pretty sure it was literally this level. There we go. Damn, when you actually have things... Okay, you know what? If it's going to be this easy to build up gauge with him, I'm going to go and build up a little bit more. I'm going to build up so I can just do nothing but spam that those attacks when I'm in there. Because it ain't that difficult to actually get it, as it turns out. Yeah, I'm going to get 3 full gauges. He doesn't even have, like, build up faster gauge at the moment or anything. Because it's all just do more damage. Fucking hell, okay. Is that just because of the sheer amount of attacks that he does that just cause him to get 3 bars that quickly? Like, seriously, nothing on his weapon does that. Okay. Tabor, continuing to be the most powerful overbroken character that I've got access to. So, I know it says 2 out of 6, but I thought the other 3 would appear later. Not that 4 of them are here. Not that 4 of them are here. That even damage anything. This is just not fair. This is just not fair. Come on. Okay, now if I hit them with 2 of those, they will die. That did the trick. Okay. Feel stuck? Ow. Stop. Restopping you again. That is going to be the single most brutal encounter they ask you to do in the game. And that's the entire battle! Yeah! Yeah, that is the final battle. They just send 3 fucking Wizrobes and a Malice Guardian at you at once. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad Link got to do a lot in the final level where we gave him his unique costume. He defended the base a little bit. I really thought something else would spawn in after we killed those ones. Okay. I don't know why specifically that's called the final battle. I mean, it's a lot of things coming at you at once, and then that final encounter, there is evil. 3 of the Wizrobes and a Malice Guardian at once. That is straight up evil. And there's Suga with his better weapons. But Jesus. I don't know, let's put like 5 Malice Guardians in a room together. That's basically what they did. Yo! Speaking of level 80. And for the final battle, we get high-tech Boko Spear. Cannot wait to turn that into a level 50 weapon to continue all the grinding that I've got left to do. Just wait. Boop, 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 boop. Do we get anything? Does the game acknowledge that we did the final thing? Does the game acknowledge that I've handed in everything? Have we handed in everything? Have we actually finished this? I don't know. Probably not. I bet it doesn't. I bet it doesn't. It feels like that cutscene you were meant to get for the memory quest was the final thing. Literally nothing. The game doesn't even acknowledge it. The game literally does not even acknowledge it. No pop-up, no mention, no anything. No thing to hand in. I guess the final thing you're meant to do is finishing the memory quests to get that final cutscene. And it might have been better to finish on that note, but considering we got Suga randomly, I was really expecting that it was going to be a character, and I wanted to say the final battle for the final battle. Go on YouTube and get a Zelda puzzle solved fanfare. This is a very good idea. I will do this. This is our completion reward. This is our completion reward. This is what we get. This is what we get for finishing the game. I was playing it to myself. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. This is what we get for all of our hard work and all of our effort that we've gone to. Here is our reward that we get for finishing everything. It's not working. My computer is dying! Webpage? Webpage? The game really doesn't, my computer really doesn't want to do this. Here is our reward for completing the game. Because we have to make up our own, because the game has decided to not give us one. This is what we get after everything that we've done. And everything that we've been through. And everything that we have accomplished. Our great reward is this. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! We beat Hyrule Warriors! Age of Calamity! Thrilling conclusion! Again, no, like, the final bonus is clearly meant to be that cute cutscene of just seeing, like, the extra things of the heroes interacting, getting to see a cutscene of Zelda on the bike and stuff like that, and Zelda with Terraco and things like that. That's clearly meant to be the final reward, but then they went ahead and named a mission the final battle. That was, like, actually less climactic than when we did Battle of Fort Hateno last time. But with that, look at how much blue's on the map. We have once again, they took it away from us and we've taken it back. We have once again 100% Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. There's parts of this DLC that are cool, like the flail's cool, the bike is sick, Suga's sick, Pura and Robbie, it's nice that they're playable, but they're fucking weirdos for characters. The memory quests, honestly, the type of things that memory quests were, that would have been nice to have in, like, other levels going through the game, to have, like, deeper objectives than just finding Korok seeds and things like that. Because, again, that's the thing in other Musou games where you've usually got a bunch of objectives to clear on a map and stuff like that. So it's cool that like we had those levels, and you got to see those extra things with the Guardians interacting and stuff like that. Like, DLC is cool and fun, and I like it. But like the Breath of the Wild DLC, I do definitely think it makes more sense to start a new game, having never played the game before, and experiencing the DLC as part of your journey throughout the normal game. As a chunk of DLC to come back to and play separately for this, it's slightly lackluster, mainly because a lot of it is just grinding and stuff like that, but it's still like 7 story levels, a whole bunch of challenges, like, what, 2, 3 new... I mean, there was also Battle Tested Guardian, so like 3 new characters, plus 2 other characters get a weapon each new. Some of those characters are Sur and stuff like that. The EX alert things are cool, where it's like, you've got bosses that do your other things, having giant boss choo-choos and the unique silver moblin things. Like, there is a bunch of stuff here that's cool, and it's cool to experience and stuff like that, but is it enough to experience as it's... I mean, also keep in mind, I did both waves of DLC at once. I can't imagine coming back to this on its own for each individual wave being a massively worthwhile experience. Like, if you came back for Wave 1 to do Wave 1 on its own, that's basically just doing enough grinding to clear stuff in the Royal Ancient Lab and a couple, like, missions on the map, and that's it. And that's all that you do, right? So yeah, if you came back as each wave of DLC came out, it would have been just, is that it? Both times. Whereas I did it here, and I'm just like, it was cool, and like, I like the game. I'm glad, like, it's fun to come back to it and just be like, yeah, I get to do, like, Link's broken combos again. I get to just break the game with Tabor. Yo, Zelda gets a fucking sick Eagle Screaming for Vengeance motorbike. We get playable Suga. We get playable Robbie and Bora. We get an actual proper Guardian that's playable and stuff like that. Like, it's all cool stuff, but again, it all feels like stuff that was meant to be part of the base experience as you go through the game. Which is just, again, weird that it's like Breath of the Wild in terms of its structure and feeling of the DLC, considering the other one is an open world adventure game and this is a Muso game. But anyway, that is all for me. Stay tuned in the future in terms of Breath of the Wild specifically. I do want to do that 100% speedrun. I gotta do it at some point. I definitely want to do it at some point. I have no idea how well it's going to go, or whether it's going to completely just die in the ass because either I'm not going to have the stamina to stream for 15 hours a day, several days in a row, or whether it's just going to take, because of the way that I'm doing it, it's just going to take way too long, and then I just have to quit like after day 5 because I've gotten maybe half of the way through all the content or anything like that. And also Breath of the Wild 2. Like, I don't care how filled up my schedule is or how anything else my schedule is. The moment Breath of the Wild 2 drops, I am LPing that shit and streaming that shit instantly. I don't care what else is in the way. That is happening the moment that comes out, because holy fuck. So thank you all so much for watching. This is such a lackluster ending, but like, at least last time the game acknowledged it. Like, let's just look at this and pretend that, yeah, we got 100% again. At least the game acknowledged it last time. But thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is Version 2, signing out.